What's going on, everybody? We are back at it again. What's shaking? What's happening? What's new? What did I miss? Anything new with everyone? Let's see what happens when we get back into this game and we start working on it again. Let's see what kind of crazy chaos we can muster. Yeah, so today we're going to be trying to... I did a little bit of a slam last night. I was messing around, doing some more tests with it. On an actual build for Steam, and of course I found some new issues. I like how a lot of the stuff is working though. I'm so used to things not working because I'm not connected through the Steam system, but there's still a lot of problems that I found. So I'm like, ugh. So we're gonna try to adjust some of those issues today. We'll try to get those things fixed and see where we can go. What's new? What's up with you guys? Let me minimize that. I'm just waiting for this thing to load. It's taking forever. Honestly, I started loading my game before I started my stream, and it's just taking forever. I'm like, okay, stall. Stall. It's just taking longer and longer to load. I did have a memory leak issue I found in the engine the other day, which was really bizarre, but whatever. One thing after another. Okay, am I finally in here? Can I finally get into my game, please? Thank you. Yeah, so I want to make sure that we get the ability window things finished. So we're gonna do that first. Got to figure that out. Maybe I'll just make a button that says unequip or something. I don't know. I'm so lazy to do that though. I can make a clear button where you just it clears everything and resets every single one of them. I had a bunch of errors last night. I was trying to just clean everything up because we did a bunch of structure work and we were tearing shit all over the place. So of course everything was busted. What's this? I'll get rid of that for now. Shouldn't need any of these right this minute. It's rare that I only have this many tabs open. Usually 42 freaking tabs. Okay, main game mode, this, that. Yeah, that's right. We're almost always going to need these ones open. All right. Okie dokie. Let's get to it. First things first, I gotta look at that UI again. That's under skills. Okay. All right. So the big question is, why is this not working? This canceled. So is it because I mean, it is the dragger, so I don't know why it's not working if that's the thing that we're dragging. It's very odd. I guess I could put one in the slot and see if it works in the slot on canceled. I don't know. Try it down here and see what happens. Let's see, set members. I don't need that. We learned a few new things yesterday. It was a big day yesterday. Okay. All right, let's see if that lets us cancel and clear. No. Wow, you'd really think that clearing something would be one of the most rudimentary things to do. Why is it so hard? Okay, let's do this. I have an idea. Actually, hold on, undo that. Copy this. Let's go to our drop detection. Ends the drag and drop operation even if no widget handles this. Says Grok. Time to get down and dirty with Grok. Get hit widget is a node? Ah, interesting. Get hit widget. If it even exists, who the fuck knows? Of course not. Just kidding. Hmm. but I can't get that information out of the... Hmm. This under location. Get local top left. Hmm. There's really no other option, is there? The only way to do this is to be like, is this not valid, I guess. What's going on, Real Fake? What's up, man? Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. What brings you in here today? If valid, do this. This is not gonna work, but whatever. Whatever, this isn't gonna work. Because I need it to be valid in order to get that, so whatever. Alright, we're just gonna make a button. I'm over it. We're just gonna make a button. Like a clear button. I don't care. I don't know what else to do. I can't believe that they don't have like a simple function for like an invalid. Like, it's just crazy. Crazy. I'm just getting frustrated. That's all I'm doing today. Just dealing with UI nonsense. It's like a tricky situation, but basically, like, I have these abilities here and I can drag them around, but if I move this off of the screen, it doesn't do anything. And what I wanted it to do is unequip this, but you can't, because when I do this, I can carry this information across, but it needs to have something to overlap. And if I can't have anything to overlap, then it doesn't know where it's getting its data from. So if I say it's not valid, that's fine. But then I need this information, so I have none because it's not valid. So it's like I can't. I'm in like a weird logic problem. So I'm just gonna have to make a fucking ugly button somewhere that's like clear or something dumb. I don't know. Stupid. Alright, let's make a fucking button. I really didn't want to do this, but there's no other way to do it, so fuck it. Just gotta do what we gotta do, right? Gotta do what we gotta do. Just gotta get it done. Just gotta get it working. Just gotta get it working. That's all we gotta do, boys. Gotta get it working. Okay. Let's get a button. BTN clear. Put a text in that button. I will say clear. I don't know, I guess the top right. I don't know where to put it. Bottom right, maybe. I don't freaking know. Alright, button. Center, center. Son of a bitch. There we go. What's up, Dark? What's happening, man? Alright, let's pad from the right by like 20. And now we're going to cut this so that it looks more legit. So we're going to do -10, -3. There we go. -2. And we're going to change our curvatures. Zero, 0, 10, 10. Okay. Let's make sure we copy and paste that to every single other section. Outline settings, paste. Paste. Yeah, okay. All right, next up. That's right, that's fine. Tint, let's tone that down. Do that, there we go. All right. There's our clear button. Now we gotta hide it behind this. Like this. Oh yeah, I can't do it that way, can I? It's gonna be stupid. Alright, changing plans. Wrap with a widget overlay. Move you in here. Get rid of you. Move you up here. Move you down here. And then we'll reverse this. Okay. Well, alright, it's ghetto, but there you go. There's no other way to do it. Just gonna have to have a clear button, I guess. Alright, now when I hit this button, first of all, let's make sure that this text is non-hit. Okay, we're good there. I gotta do an overlay. Overlay. Self and children, non-hit testable. So that way the text doesn't interfere with the button. That was outdated. Okay. All right, we're gonna do a button. And when I press this button on click, we are going to cycle through all of these. And remove all of them. So let me just see how we got all that set up right now. Flippable, graph. Okay, when I want to clear something, we need to gotta update the skill slot, change this, change this, change that. Oh, I already did that. Okay, so just at least these three, I believe. Let me see what update skill slot does. Clear. I guess I could just do this too. This is probably gonna work. Just fire off a clear event. Let's just try that. I don't know. There it is. Okay. Does this clear event save though? I don't know if it saves. Okay, we're actually doing this twice. So no, it doesn't. Alright, so we gotta do this. And then when this is done wiping this, we need to save that information, which is right here. Because we gotta update to make sure that we know what we have equipped and what we don't have equipped. Alright. Okay. Unequip. Update skill slot. Update skill slot fires from here. Not equipped. Clear the assigned skill. We clear the children of that specific handler, and then we save our settings. I gotta do this though. Set to 0. And then update. Find skill, set to 0. Well, we'll find out. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Let's just freeze that. Okay, so now we have our skills. I don't know why that triggered, but whatever. Okay. I mean, it looks like it's working, so I guess we're okay. There's fucking loading spikes there. Alright, I guess it works. Alright, I need to make sure that the skills that are being equipped are now usable. So let's fix that part. So the skill tray spawns these. We assign a number. Who's this for? This is on construct. So if it has an equipped skill, we assign the number that this was assigned to. And the skill tray on begin play assigns an equip slot to each one. And that has an assigned number. Okay. And then what I'll probably do is change. Why is that assigning 1 to everything? Slot greater than 1. Da, 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 da. Okay, so that's like the standard Sally, but where's the other one? This one right here. Assign number. Why is that? It's probably a part of this. UI can be so tricky, man. One, two. Okay, so it is working. It's just not updating on my visual response. All right, so what we need this to do now is say this needs to be a selection node. Well, let's do format. And then we'll do select. This will be based on a number. And it will be 4 of these. So if it's 0, it'll be R. If it's 1, it'll be, I don't know. I don't have any other keys for this yet. E and Q. Can't really use E and Q right now. I guess 1. Can't use 1 because that's my weapon. I don't have enough keys. I'm trying to think of like extra keys. We could do R. We could do like Shift R. Let me see what keys work and don't work here. We gotta update that visual as well. I just noticed that. Son of a bitch. What the fuck is the visibility for this damn thing? What's this thing called? Slot E. Okay. God, where the hell is that? I can't find what I'm looking for. Where am I? All right, whatever. Let's just do it this way. Slot key find. I have no idea where the fuck it is. It's only once. That's not accurate because we're making it invisible when something is equipped. So, what the hell's going on here? On drop. We want to say, what is this doing? This is a BPL equip skill. Maybe it's in here. No. Okay. Okay. So we get the skill. I mean, there's really nothing in here except for maybe this area. Skill slot holder. Is that a part of the holder? No. Okay. I have no idea why. I have no clue why that thing is disappearing. Like, okay. Maybe that's just like a visual thing that I did right here. I don't know. Oh, you know what? It never equals 0, does it? It equals 1, 2, 3, or 4, so it doesn't know what to put in there. I think that's what the problem is. 0 is omitted. That's probably what the problem is. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so which keys can I use? Or should I just let the keys be bound to the skills? Oh. No. I guess all I have is like R and B right now. Maybe I just make them number keys and you apply the skills. Like, you got to be able to change the hotkeys somewhere. That's why I thought it would be kind of cool to have them like on this tray here. So, like, you would equip this here, and now this is R. If you equip it here, it would become X or whatever. What's up, guy? What's shaking, dude? Hey, buddy. All right, for now, I think we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna leave it. I'll just leave them as numbers for now, and we'll just make them whatever the assigned keys are. I don't know. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we got to come up with keys that we can use for our abilities. So I know R and B are currently in use. So we have to set them up so they actually work now. So let's do that. That's not right. Okay, so it's obviously getting the wrong ability name. See, we could just get it from this equip slot right here. That'd be so easy. Let's see. Hold on. So R. I'm working on abilities right now, specifically how to equip them and unequip them, and then how to use them. So, you play Diablo, I'm sure, or Path of Exiles. You know how like you can swap your abilities around and choose which ones you want equipped. It's the same thing, essentially. So if I hit the R key, as long as this equals nothing, then it's going to tell me whatever the button text is for skills. So let's go to skills, because something ain't right. That came out as something completely different. There's something wrong somewhere. I'm trying to figure it out. It's not talking to the system correctly. It's like a typo, basically, or something stupid. Okay. So we're trying to fire off dash, which is right here. Skill name dash, button text dash. Vector type. None. Fuck. Wait. It doesn't know what to get though. Oh, is that what this is? I don't know what I was doing here before, but we need to fix this. It was just temporary anyways. Okay, button text is supposed to go into here. And then that becomes, actually, we don't want button text, we want skill name. And then that should look this up directly. Under skills. I mean, all we need is the ability name, though. We gotta find out what's equipped. That's the problem. Okay, so we're gonna say, where is that? Where's that being stored? Skills. So R, when I press the R key, we need to know what's in the 1 key. I think that's the best way to do it. So we need to say skill. Okay. So we're gonna say get the current commander. And cycle through every single skill. So you gotta like be careful with cheating. That's why I'm so slow to do certain things. I'm trying to like make sure things aren't like easily hackable. So you have to do things in a certain fashion. I'm probably gonna have to put this into a server check because the server has to check and make sure that you actually own this and that it's actually equipped. Okay. So let's do this. Let's say, give me the player state. There we go. And then we'll say get the skills, find every single skill that's available. If it's over 0, add it to a temp. Skills available. This is ridiculous, but whatever. And before this happens, we need to clear that as well. So we'll clear our cache, and then we'll add every single available skill to the list that is that has an equipped slot. I don't know. There's got to be a better way to do that. Maybe I'll put it through a PS system. I just don't want to like have the server hang up trying to check a million things every time someone spams an ability, you know? Like right now it's client side, which is a little dangerous. Add the skill. I guess I could put that through like I'm trying to think like which way I want to store this and save it so I can relay the information carefully so that it's fast. You want it to be optimized, but you also don't want it to be like super hackable. So I'm probably gonna say like I don't know where to store this. Well, I mean this function's not gonna live here, but we can make it here, that's fine. And we'll just move it somewhere else. So we're gonna clear all the available skills. We're going to get a list of every single skill that has an equipped slot higher than 0, which means it's equipped. And if it is, we add it to the collection of skills available. And then when we're done, return node. And this is just going to say, give us the skills that are now available. Which are equipped skills. And all it needs is a state. So that's the first part. Okay, so find equipped. It's not going to be in the player controller, so let's move that now. We're going to change this to populate equipped skills. Okay, copy that. Let's go to, if we're only doing this, yeah, I should probably just put it in the player state. It's probably the best spot. Put it in here for now. Okay, so the player state will then have a custom event called, actually I don't even need to do that. We can just relay it through the system. So we'll go back to our controller, and when we press this button, it's going to do this. It's going to say, well, not yet. We still have to change our equipable. So when we drop this, we're going to say, are we equipped? No, get rid of it, update skill slots. This one, update skill slots. So every time we update our skill slot, we're going to say it's either negative or positive. And then when we're done, we're then going to say this right here. This one. Oops. I want to do it that way or not. All right, let's get rid of it in the master controller because that's confusing. So get rid of that. Okay. Skills available, clear. Check all the skills from our PS commander. Add the ones that are available. And then out of that, I might make this an actual yeah, let's just make this an actual variable, I guess. Okay. Okay, so we're clearing this, and then we're resetting it, and this is like an actual global variable. And then when we're done, just get out of here. So this will always update whenever we swap our shit around. And then when I press my button, all we have to do is get our player state, get our equipped skills list, and scan only these ones, which will be a hell of a lot cleaner. I could do another thing. I could say, all right, let me think about this now. So if these are break, this is an equip slot. Select node. I guess we don't. Let's see, if I press the R key, that's going to represent 1. So this needs to be 1. Okay, we're getting there. Okay. This is gonna be. Who do I collab with for the song? AI. No, that's actually it's a stem. That one's not AI. That one's a stem. You're talking about the female singer, obviously. Yeah. You can get like stems. Oh, that one, that song. Hold on, that's My Lullaby. That's not a. That's a real person. Sorry. I thought you were talking about one of the other ones. Yeah, My Lullaby, the one that was just played, that is a real singer. I recorded that in the Google Dolls studio, like, like 15, 20 years ago. God damn. Was it 15? No, it was 15 years ago? Fucking hell, man. I'm getting older. The fuck? Yeah, anyways, her name was Caroline, and she was just like an average person, you know, just wanted to do singing, and I found her on like one of the, you know, back then I think it was like Craigslist or something. I would try to find my singers, and then like, you know, we would just collab. Yeah. So like back then I had a few. There was one girl that I worked with for more of like a hip hop kind of album. That one's kind of really old, but they played it in Brazil a lot. I don't know why. It like blew up in Brazil for some reason. Some DJ played it or something. And then you know, back then it's like whatever, peons. And then back in Buffalo, where I used to live, the Google Dolls are really powerful there. Like that's where they're from, so they're always trying to help the local music industry. So Robbie Takak from the Google Dolls, I bumped into him a few times, and I was like, "Hey man, you got to hear my shit. Like I would love to, you know, get in or like do something." He's like, "Well," he's like, "I'm not doing any electronica stuff." I was like, "Dude, electronica's gonna blow up," and he's like, no, I'm going for more like alternative rock stuff. I don't want to get into that, because he had like other labels. I was like, big mistake, but okay. But he was still being nice, and he's like, why don't you come into our studio? He's like, you can hang out with my my engineer. He'll record some tracks with you guys, and you know, you guys can at least get like some really good recordings. So I recorded that song, My Lullaby, in his studio. It was just me and her, my one friend, and then that fast forward like 15 years later, I was like, shit, you know, I have all this old school sounding music with really good vocals, so I used AI to pull my vocals out of the actual music so I could isolate it, and then I remade the song myself and just reapplied the original lyrics. So those are the original vocals from the original song, but they're put into a brand new version of the song. So yeah, it's kind of like a big collaboration there of all these elements. So pretty cool story. Yeah, but yeah, so that one is a real person. I don't know where she went or where she is. It's been so long and I lost track of her. So but the other ones where there's just like a chick kind of like saying certain things here and there, like Darkest Hour, like this one is it's not AI, this is stems. I don't actually use any AI singers right now. Everything is stems or real people. I mean, stems are real people, but they're like pre-recorded. You know what I mean? It's like, this is a real person. But they're like stem packs. So like you gotta buy like certain sections of what you want, or you can like license certain things. So yeah. It's like the same shit that DJs use for certain stuff. Okay, so this is going to be a string. All right, what's our summoned ability? That's going to be this. Okay, ability name. I mean, nowadays you can use AI, though. Nowadays you can get away with anything, which is ridiculous. Okay, so we're going to do skill name. So if it equals what we want it to equal, which is our slot, then we'll spit out whatever is equipped in that slot, essentially. Okay. All right. So that's been set up. Then that plugs into here. Okay. So for the R key, we can say 1. And now I can change these later to whatever the person wants them to be, essentially. Okay, and then like for the V key, yeah, I really wanted to do music as a career. That was one of the first things I wanted to do. And then I tried to do like the movie industry a little bit. I made like a small film that was in a theater and, you know, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, it's so hard to get into those industries. They're just so oversaturated. Okay, so if we do this. Nope. One, two, three, four. Signed number 1234. Oh, I gotta change what these things say. I don't know where the hell that was. I don't think we're doing that anymore, are we? Yeah, we are. We're still gotta update these. We gotta start noting stuff more. Yeah, I actually, now that I think about it, I don't use AI for any of my music. All my music's original. I'm so used to using AI for gaming stuff. I'm like, wait, what? Gotta stay on the right topic. If I do equip skills there. Have you seen the AI on the streets where they're like doing like interviews with like people from like Game of Thrones and stuff? It's like interviewing people from the medieval age or like, you know, the Renaissance or whatever. They'll like interview all these people. It's freaking hilarious. It's all fake. It's all AI, but it's actually pretty funny. Some of them are pretty funny. Okay, so skills are fine for now. Doesn't look like I'm doing much, but we are slowly chewing through a hotkey system basically right now. So that way it'll automatically know what belongs in what slot. So that's what I'm currently doing. Here it is right here. Okay, so we're gonna set this to 1 is R, 2 is V. I don't know what these should be. I guess X. And let's see, R, V, F, R, F, V, R, F, V. F is used for everything now. Q. Q, R, B, X. God, that's really weird. That is really fucking weird. I can't use my number keys because my number keys are used for equipment and shit. I can't reach too far with the left hand or it gets out of control. I'm already using E. I'm already using F. I think crouch is left control, so I guess we can do C. I can do R, C, R, C. These are people are gonna be mad about these controls. R, C, Q, R, C. I don't really have a choice. V, R, C, V. Oh man, dude, people are gonna give me so much shit for these hotkeys. Even I don't like them. I mean, I could do like R, Shift R. R, C. Oh, man. R, C. Q. R's not bad. R is reasonable. C isn't the worst thing in the world. Q is good. But I would really like to use E, but I can't use E. Because E is like an alternative interactor. Which means I'm going to have a trace on that says if I don't hit a vehicle, then... or an asset. It's going to be weird. R, C, E, U. I really got to have that E key work for abilities, man. It's so important. Alright, let's just go with those for now. I'm probably going to get shot by players with those controls, but whatever. Alright, so they should show those letters now. Yeah. Alright. We got R, C, E, and Q. Okay. Ability on cooldown. My ass. Alright, we gotta fix this stuff now. Back here. Equip skills. Usable. Equip skills. Let's have that fire off in the beginning. That's why that failed. That has to happen after we populate our actual skills themselves, which would be the BPC commander. So, you know what? We'll just put skills. Yeah. Not that one. That's way too big. We'll do it under, well, yeah, I guess we'll do it after the skills right here. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, get rid of that. C commander, let me fix that. There we go. That should get rid of all those errors. And now it works. So we have our ability, and you can see that it's on cooldown because it's refreshing. And it uses the R key to move. So I hit R, boom, and I got my dash ability. Sweet. Okay, now we got to start adding some other abilities and getting those to work. Everything shares the same cooldown right now, just so that I have easy balance systems. If I use V key, that's not set up yet. I have to set those other ones up. So I got to set those 4 if I want those 4 to be the keys. I could probably plug those into player settings so you can change them with your hotkeys under escape menu. So we could have some other page here, maybe like hotkeys, and then it will like pull out, and you can like change those hotkeys to whatever you want. Maybe that could be dangerous though, because that's going to open Pandora's box with a bunch of other shit. So for now, that works the way I want it. Now what happens when I move this off? Oh good, it automatically synced. Okay. See, those are like real. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to say ability on cooldown because I don't have it plugged in there. Okay, so what I need to do is make it so that when I press R, that's going to be under our controller right here. Okay. So we need to basically spit out whether or not we're accepted. So we're going to say check all of these, and these are the ones that are usable. And if this slot equals this, great. That means we got a match. We're going to turn this into a break loop. Just update this real fast. Whoops, wrong one. Okay. So if true, then we clearly have found something. And then when we're done, we need to know whether or not we found something. Because if we cycle through everything and we don't have a hotkey, we can't just say ability on cooldown. It doesn't know what to do, so we have to basically tell it what to do here. So we're going to say if true, send the ability through. I guess I could just do it this way. And we can just build it into the actual... I don't want to have it inside of this, though. Direct message, snipe icon. Gotta find like a generic icon. Whatever, that works. Okay. That's a name format. Okay, then we got to validate on the outside so that we don't follow through with nothing. So we're just going to say, if this is true, then we're allowed to grab the actual name and blah, blah, blah. If false, we won't do anything because we're going to just give ourselves a faulty message. All right, let's try that. So R represents slot 1 for now. Okay, so obviously I have this skill on the wrong key. I put it on C. So when I press R, it should say, there it is, no skill equipped in that slot. Perfect. And if I move this now to the R key, we should be good, which we are. Perfect. All right, cool. So that works. So now the next thing I have to do is get rid of the letters on the little hotkeys. Because nobody cares about that anymore. I mean, I guess I could leave it on there, though, and I could have it changed in real time. Yeah, let me do that. Slot equipped. Right here. Set text. Okay, and we can say format text, select, sign number, what are these supposed to be again? I gotta make a cheat sheet somewhere. I'll never remember these. All right. This is nothing. Let's just leave that blank, actually, because tilde is a key. Although it is just for looks, so I should be okay. Whatever. E. Okay, so now the little buttons should change to the right text orders when we equip them on the right slots. Okay, maybe not. Let me double check that. Hang on. I'm gonna have to make this internal. Hotkey. Skill button. This is the right name. Text hotkey. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, it's because we're pulling the hotkey from here. That's why. So instead of pulling from there, we have to pull from. I guess we could just promote this and call this hotkey. Let's do it this way. It's probably the easiest way to do it. Skill equipable. And then all I have to do is then just do this. Get rid of that. I gotta make this exposed. Here we go. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Now they should update. REC. Nice. Yeah, so now it updates right here in the top corner. So we know exactly which hotkey it's assigned to, basically. Yeah, it's much more professional. Okay, cool. I gotta get the other ones to work now. So C, E, and Q. So let's finish this. It should be pretty easy because we already set these up. That's old. Ugh. Okay, now I gotta make sure that E doesn't conflict with other bullshit. Because currently I have E used for another interactor. Oh, so we gotta fix that. I'm waiting for it to finish a scan on the other screen real quick. Okay, so it's inside the BPC commander. So let's go there. Interact E. Okay, so the first thing we have to do is interact E. That fires a line trace. I'm going to need to put a variable in here that says trace found, or whatever, interactive object found. That's if it's found. If it's not found, we're going to do false. Doesn't have an interactable tag, or false, it's not in range, in which case this will be false, and we are therefore confirmed to use what we want. So let's get rid of, it's going to be a little interesting how I got to use this. So So when I press E inside the BPC character, we're going to run our tracer. And if this is false, then we're going to get master controller. Get controller. God damn it, where the fuck is it? Get master controller. There it is. Okay. And we're going to actually fire off this event called custom event E key ability. Like that. Alright, that should theoretically work. I could go back and forth. I could say if I'm in, maybe I should fire it from the master controller so it's all in like one spot. Maybe I'll do that. That's probably cleaner. Go the other way around. So the controller fires from here. And then the controller has to know, are we in possession of a character? So is this valid? If it is, then we want to run a trace, which will then be this right here. Actually, you know what? I could probably just say interact E, if I'm being honest. This is the function anyways, right? So I'll just delete this. We'll just use interact E. Doesn't look right. No, that's my interactor. There we go. If valid, do an interaction E. If nothing is valid for that, then we can assume that we're clear to use our ability. Hope that works. Okay, here we go. All right, let it load. Okay. So let's move this to E. Updates, perfect. And I should be able to use it still. Yep, works fine. So it switched to the E key. Now when I try to click on my car, however, it should be like, wait a minute, you're going to refuel. So it does not use the ability. That is clean, bro. And it's built into the trace. So let's see if it still works. Oh. Okay, I got some kind of issue here. I don't know why it's not working all of a sudden. Let's see why it's doing that. Hang on. Why is that failing all of a sudden? Worked fine in the beginning. I don't know why it just suddenly stopped working. Interactive object found. Really? How is that possible? Okay, so something weird's going on in my interactor. It worked fine until I hit something, and then it like got stuck as a new variable. I think I need to clear it if not valid or something. I don't know. That was weird. Okay, I should do a line trace. This should fail. Oh. That's for loot. Forgot about that. Okay. There we go. All right. Now we should be good. Okay. Shit. Why does it still think it's valid? What the hell? What's going on here? All right, we'll try something different. Okay. Basically forcing it to be false now. Unless it's literally true. Okay, there we go. That worked. Okay, still works. Good. Okay. Yeah, sweet. All right, it works. Awesome. Okay, so we can use our ability unless we're trying to interact with something, in which case it'll switch, and that's just for the E key. It's a little weird. I don't know if I like that entirely, but I need like two different kinds of buttons unless I want to like hold down the F key, because then you get in the vehicle, you know, and like I don't want those keys to be like mixed together. Okay, good. And I can't use the ability while I'm in the car, so that's good. Alright, let's put it on Q. Good. Just making sure everything works. We'll try C next. What's up, Nava? I think we're pretty much good to go. Yep, we're good to go. So I set it up so that those are the hotkeys for right now. It's really hard, man. It's like there's only so many keys. But I think that's what we're gonna go with. So the E key is a double function key. The E key basically works for interacting with alt interactors, such as the vehicle, like this. So I can interact with my vehicle. You know, and then I can like package it up and stuff, which I don't know why I don't see the pack. Oh, this vehicle doesn't exist. It's not mine. I don't have ownership. That's why. But Yeah, it is working pretty good. So like if I press E and I'm anywhere next to this vehicle, it'll automatically be like, oh, you meant this. But if I'm not looking at the vehicle and I press E, it'll use my ability, which in this case will be dash. There you go. So yeah, works fine. Sweet. And the keys automatically update, the little icons. They update with whatever key I put them on. So this should switch to R. There it goes. Everything's in real time. It explains how much they all cost. It gives me a little pop-up screen that I made for each thing. And then if I leave, I'm just like, fuck it, and I come back, it should remember where everything was, including the location of the UI, which it did. And that's the right order. So, sweet. Let's just make sure one more time. It should be RC. I leave. I come back. And it's RC. That took like two to 3 days to do, that entire system. But I gotta say, it had to get done. Oh, and for clearing this stuff, I just went with the clear button. I was like, fuck it. So now you just hit a clear button, and it wipes it all out. Let's just make sure that saves. Okay, I gotta save on wipe. So let me fix that. That's like the last thing, and then we're pretty much done. Good to go. Okay, when I clear, it's gonna be under this button here. Get all slots. Da-da-da-da-da. Clear. Is equipped? No. Update skill slot. Not equipped. Set the equip 0. Clear children. Save system. I wonder why that didn't save. Did I move? No, not yet. Pretty soon I will. It's just I'm in a room that's getting prepped for sale. So everything's like super sterile. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're moving pretty soon here, so they're looking for a new house. We'll see how it goes. I'm just a stowaway. Okay. Let's fix this hover tint. Tone that down a little bit. What's new with you, Coco? I was playing some Ark the other night. Uh-oh, Ark. What? What? Shut the front door. Alright, let's see if that button looks a little bit better. I don't know why it didn't save. That's kind of bizarre. It was only a matter of time. I mean, to be fair, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I was like in this tiny little hut, like getting attacked by wolves, and I'm like axing through the wall for like an hour, killing them. I was like, I don't know. I miss that stuff. I miss the old school primitive kind of way of living in Ark. So it was actually kind of fun. But I'll probably do some mods for skins. So No, I was on the island. I was just fucking around on the island. I'll make my way to Rag, but I didn't know if I wanted to bring my character or start a new one. So I was kind of like, eh. Yeah, I'll probably bring a character over and then deal with the Pillar Extravaganza. The good thing about the island maps right now is every base in the world is collapsing. So I'm like, I can get reestablished because I have nothing. I'm just like a naked character, like level whatever. So you started new ones? Yeah. I think it makes it easier to refresh your shit when you have multiple characters because then you can just be like, log in, done, you know? So that part makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. But to be fair, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's hard starting with a new character though. So if it were me, I would probably, because I did that before and I kind of learned the hard way. So this time around, I'll probably go into Ragnarok with an advanced character, fuck shit up, set up my base, get it the way I want it, and then I'll leave and then make a new character, I think. But I still need someone to like get me into my own clan, I guess, or something. But I think you can do it that way. So I don't know. I don't remember. 2 accounts and 3. Oh my god. I know people laughed at me like when I have 2 accounts for games. Like, why would you have 2 accounts for any game? Like, you have no idea how much of an advantage that is. It's nice. So, yeah. I have 2 accounts for quite a few games. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Did you ever get oh yeah, that's right, an Xbox account. Yeah, but Xbox you can't do anything on it because it sucks. Did you ever get Empyrean? You ever get that game or no? I can't remember. No? Okay. I had extra keys laying around. I don't know where the fuck they are though. Maybe it's these? Those are my keys. I have keys laying around for that game if you want one. Just for shits. I mean, why the fuck not, right? It's a free game. I'll try to see if I can find them. I don't know where the fuck they went, but it is what it is. I gotta give those away. Okay. It's just like random shit laying around. Like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, I think I'm getting pretty far here. I don't know why it's not saving the skill trees, but yeah, I think like clothing would probably sell the best in Ark. I mean, like those pants look pretty good, right? They keep popping off, but they look pretty good. They're not bad. I don't know why they keep disappearing. I gotta fix that. It's something to do with my LODs or some shit. It's still an awesome feature. Panty vision. Yep. If only you could have that ability in real life. Yeah, I don't know. They're not too bad. So, like, yeah, I can make tons of cool clothes for Ark. Like, just bring, like... Oh, yeah, obviously. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Look at fucking vehicles. I mean, I can make vehicles in Ark. You want to have fully functional Jeeps and shit? That's no problem. I can do all this shit. This is all custom made, so... Yeah, like, I could do literally anything. I can make aircraft. I mean, the sky's the limit, Coco. The sky's the fucking limit. Like, literally, actually, the sky's not the limit. We can go in space if you want. So I don't know, but the problem is, like, the more I customize something, the less chance. Like, I want something that's gonna sell really well. I gotta make money. So I was thinking of maybe doing like skin packs. But when you get a skin pack, are they usually for like everything in the game? Like every single structure, every single piece of armor.
Like, is it for everything in the game? So it's like you have that pack and now everything is that theme? Or is it usually just like one or two extra additional things? Not always on structures. Okay, well, what do you think sells better? Like, what do you think is a better idea there or whatever? My building tool. I still haven't even set up building yet in this game. I gotta set all that shit up. There's your special rock right there. It's the cocoa rock. The Space Engineers, you liked how they did it? What was so good about their DLCs? Like, was it just... Oh, and the other question I had, Coco, can you see someone's DLC if it's a skin in Ark, even if you don't own it? I think you can, can't you? Or is it only like special content that they let you see? Like, if I made a skin pack right now for like this outfit, and on my screen, obviously my character would have it, would you see those clothes on my character if you didn't have the skin pack? I hope the answer is yes, because if it is, oh my god, I could sell that easily. I'd make like crazy sexy clothing, and just like people would be like, where the fuck did you get that? Especially even for like, you know, structures and stuff, like building a base, you could just like flex so hard on people and they'd be like, what the hell's that? Why does that look so good? I would imagine there has to be like some limit though, so I don't know. All right, we gotta fix these panties. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh. Too many questions. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I was just trying to probe for some information, that's all. I don't want to... I know you're doing shit, so don't worry about it. I guess the only thing I was just asking, can you see... You said SE, and for a minute there I thought Stars and Empires, but you meant Space Engineers. So I was like, wait, what? You have normal structures and themed ones? Okay, so like you have two different variants. Well, I want to do mods probably in Ark, because Ark uses... Not as Andy, exactly. I was like, wait, what? Am I in the future? I want to do Ark because I know that it's inside the Unreal Engine. And, you know, it's going to be a hell of a lot easier for us to make shit. Are you... Not all, some depends on the creator, makes them visible to all. Okay, because like I saw when I was playing Ark... Hang on. Close. 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 There we go. Jesus. Hang on one second. Yeah, but see, I saw in Ark, I saw someone's like really cool looking base, and I walked up to it and it said, you don't have this DLC pack, or it said like you don't have this mod or this skin, and I was like, what? As a dev, I was thinking that's amazing. The quantum mod you can see, but why is that? So some you can see and some you can't? Okay, Steam, get out of here. There we go. Okay, because like if I look at the mod list, right? And we go to premiums. So like for example, like this pack right here, like how do you know if you can still see this in the game or not? Like who makes that determination? I mean, if that's how it is for skins, I mean, that's insane. The developer makes a determination? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I mean, maybe. There's gotta be like an approval system, you know what I mean? Like if I make, all right, think of it this way. If I make a skin where I'm buck-ass naked, and then you can see it, and then you're streaming on Twitch and you see me naked, you get in trouble, right? Is like my example. So like there's gotta be a way where like they approve it or like something maybe? I don't know. Right. Okay, yeah, so they know. Yeah, so they've got to know like somewhere. I mean, like, so Coco, like, I can do this. Like, I can do all of this bullshit I can do with fucking ease. Okay, like, I can do fucking cute little creatures. I can do saddles. I can do aircraft, vehicles, fucking custom dinosaurs. Who gives a shit? I mean, most of this stuff's just reskin. Like, we can literally do anything we want. Anything you can possibly imagine. We can make our own game inside the game. So, like, when you take that kind of power and you put it into someone who plays every day like you, like, I mean, look at this shit. 7.4 million downloads, and it's $5 a pop. We ran the numbers last night. That's a lot of income. I was talking to Zad about it. He's like, Jesus. Cut that in half, because they take 50%, right? Right. Yeah, pushed, yeah. That's $18.7 million. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Kind of like a salvage game freaks. I like that. That's actually a cool idea. You should do it. Except if you try to make it realistic like The Expanse, good luck. Because those kind of physics in Unreal are so hard to like get perfect. You have to like really be good with your dampening of the physics sims. Right. Right, Graham. Yeah. Yeah, so like for anyone new watching, so the question that we're asking is how do we get rich? And one of the reasons I think I want to try the Ark mods is this is how much money someone made from one of these. I don't know if it's a studio or whatever, but who cares? They made that much money. That's after the split with the so-called 50% commission that goes back to the wild card. I mean, like, I could easily make this shit. It might take a month, but it would look really good. Like, look at this shit. Is there a mute button? So, see, like, what they did here is they... Can I pause it? No? Hello? No? No controls. Typical wildcard. Anyways, they redid everything, right? So it's a whole kit. The armor looks different, the windows, the saddles, the turrets. All they did is make it look like Tron. They just put a bunch of glow on everything. Some of it looks really good, some of it's meh. Different custom particle effects. It's so bright. So they added this thing here. That looks like a custom skin selector. See, I kind of have to like start playing the game again to understand how to like swap. Oh my god, so bright. Right. Right, I agree. Or they make invisible meshes so they can see through people's bases or something like that. But yeah, I hear you. That only they know about, you know, like maybe there's like a weird angle or something. So, I mean, really all they're just doing is it's just custom meshes that fit the same collision. Oh my god, this is so easy to do. I'm like, this is so fucking easy. Yeah, I know the basics of modding. I'm not like an expert at modding at all, but I know how to get in. I have the ArcDev kit. I know how you create a mod. I know how you publish a mod. I know all the basics. Like I know the pipeline. I just haven't done it. So that's just the thing. Like I've gone through the motions, but I haven't done it. Look at that crazy nonsense, guys. 7.2 million fucking installs at $5 a pop. Is this what we do? Is this what we do? Do we just make our own pack? I kind of want to make like a sexy clothing thing. You know, where it's like badass looking clothing. Like just like badass shit. Yeah, fancy material. I agree. Yeah. Well, you can tell, like, especially for the walls and stuff, like, what are you going to do? It's a square. So you just make a different material pack. So, I mean, you can fit different structures in there, but I'm sure there's got to be, like, poly limits, right? If you do custom meshes. Because, like, it looks like for this one, like, they didn't, some of this is, like, atrocious, but, like, they didn't change. Yeah, like, these are just materials that they put on top of certain systems. Are these different meshes or are these workbenches that they changed? Like, what are these? Just do it. Throwing down $10 tips. Damn. What's up, CJ? In the house tonight. You deserve one of these if I can find it. Wait for it. Even though it wasn't a biddy, but that's all I got. No, I got something more for you. Let me give you something else for that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. You think I should try to do it? I mean, I don't know. There we go. That'll blow your speakers out. Call of Duty with other bullet effects. Yeah, we could do different tracers. Oh, you landed a paint gig. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations for your music, I'm guessing. Oh, yeah, I would do it on stream 100%. Yeah. Yeah, why not? It's free advertising. Yeah, I would totally do it on stream and take people's input, you know? If we did this, it would have to be like, there's got to be rules and limitations. I have to do a lot of studying because, like, for example, like your textures have to be probably like 2K unless they're doing 4K. Maybe there's no limits. I don't know. These are just like ghetto ass materials that they have on here. God, that's so ugly. Ugh. It's like they just like learned how to do the glow material and that's all they did for everything. CJ. Whatever pays the bills, man. Whatever pays the bills. See, I saw this. So somebody had this when I was playing the game. So you can see other people's cosmetics. Dude, that's insane. So I can play on official servers, make my own skins, give myself badass fucking clothing, and then bomb around in it, and people be like, what the fuck is that? And then they'll click on it, and it will take them to the goddamn link, and they can buy it. And thus the virus spreads.
What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Like, look at this guy. Oh my. Really? So these are just basic ass clothes that he probably ripped these from like who knows where, adjusted them in Blender, did a quick auto rig. Oh my god. So you're saying I could run around with something like this, Coco? I could run around and I could like buy this for $2. I could run around with it, and then if you don't own it, you would still see it. I guess we could try it. Do you have a skin that I don't have? You said you had these packs, right? I'm interested in the cosmetics. And if it is true, I gotta know what determines whether or not it's visible to other players. These are ridiculous. Right. Right. That's the thing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I can optimize the shit out of stuff. I would, if it's just a reskin, I mean, I wouldn't have to do too much. There are crazy methods we could use. Crazy methods. Oh my god. I feel like I just showed up in like the Stone Age with a laser fucking pulse rifle. It's like, wait, what is this stuff? We haven't done this yet? Why are we not millionaires? What is going on? All right, we're gonna have to think about that, boys. We're gonna have to think about that. You don't have any cosmetics? Let me know if you have any. And can you... I can just join your server. That's probably the fastest way. And then I can see if I can see your skins, confirmed or unconfirmed. Or you could check it for me if you have 2 accounts. You said you have 2 accounts. So if you can see... If A can see B, you know, and B owns it only... Because that's like a huge sale. That's a huge sell point where, you know, you can see what you don't own. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. You want to see what else is pretty fucking big? Let me show you. No, not that. Unreal Engine library. Check this out. Arc Dev Kit, 967 gigabytes. Arc Dev Kit, folks. My hard drive is like screaming at me every morning. Yeah. So it's a bear. It's a bear. I already brought in the character to MetaTailor. Yeah, so here's the Arc avatar, not that one. Should be avatars, Arc human. All right, so this is the female Arc avatar that I brought in, but for some reason it does not work very well. So I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, now it's working. Okay, it wasn't working before. Maybe it was just acting weird. I mean, look at how easy this is. Like, we can do whatever the fuck we want, you know? Let's see. If I go to... let me get rid of this. Let me bring in... What's going on, Major Mayhem? What's happening? Obviously, they made their female look like this because of deformation. They're probably, like, if you start with the largest possible option, maybe? I don't know. Okay, I think it's chest 3. Yeah. So this is the custom shirt that I whipped up, I think. Why is it all black? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. Design. Let's try putting our custom pants on this on this art character. Let's see if our currently existing clothing actually works. It probably doesn't. I know. And I guess that's the other thing too, is like if I do clothing for the characters, I have to make sets for both male and female, right? Because they're different avatars. What's new, Mayhem? What's new with you, man? Yeah, it's taken a while. There's a lot of like things we're gonna have to adjust, I think, to make this stuff better. Because this is like pre-rigged for my other character, so that's why it's like, huh? But I mean, we could probably just like, just to see some stuff real fast. Oh shit, I'll just use mine stuff, I don't know. Let's see if these boots go in here. Probably not. Oh, they actually work. I mean, obviously they need some work, but I have to fix those out a little bit. Yeah, their avatar's a little weird. It's like not exactly perfect. See, some of these are so high poly though. I'm gonna have to turn them down. Oh god. I mean, shit, man. You think I should start with like clothing, or do you think I should start with like reskinning some structures? I don't know. I'm just dicking around. All right, let's get back on track here. I'm not going to start it today, but I will start doing some research off stream for sure. Investigator clothes? Like a trench coat? Yeah. Yeah, that can be affected by wind and rain. Yeah, you can make those. You know, whether, I mean, if you're trying to get like modern clothing, a lot of that stuff is already free. Like Epic gives you a whole bunch of shit for free with their metahuman stuff. You know, there's like a lot of things you can get packs for that are free. You can also search other sites that are free. You could use like Daz Studio for free clothing. You might have to do like some tweaking, some tailoring, if you will. But yeah, there's a lot of free shit out there. Not to mention AI. So, and AI pretty much does anything you want now, which is insane. I think I'd probably do like I don't know, whatever you think would make more money. I mean, probably a theme pack, right? I mean, if we take our time on something and we make sure that it's like a whole theme or just like it gives you a lot. I mean, that one guy sold that one pack of all those dude clothes for $2, and they're like ghetto ass clothes. I think we could do a theme. I think themes might sell better, right? I don't know. What do you think? How does it connect with the wind in your level? The wind? Well, I don't know. That's the short answer. It depends on how you're setting up your game with wind. There is a wind actor that you can use, but then that would be based on the weights and stuff. And I don't know if you're. I don't know. That's kind of beyond me. I haven't gotten that far. There's so many different divisions inside the Unreal Engine. It's really hard to like know everything. I know like with trees and foliage, it's using a foliage actor, and then that uses the material to respond to vector information that it gets from a wind actor in the scene. I don't use it because it's terrible on optimization. That's why there's no wind in my game. It was like, well, I can have wind and we'll lose like tons of points on optimization.
or we can not have wind, and no one's probably going to give a shit, and it's going to run a hell of a lot better. So I went with no wind. You can also do like localized wind, so it only happens around the character, and like the trees in the background are actually static until you get closer, then they start to move. So, well, let me know, Coco. Let me know if you figure out if you can see, you know, packs. Hmm. Yeah. You talking like snow underground and stuff like that? Yeah, and like wetness. To be fair, haven't really messed with that. I haven't gotten around to that at all. There's just so many different divisions, man. Okay, so we've got our equipment menu working now. We're rocking with that. So I can take this equipment stuff, I can move it. It'll upgrade to whatever hotkey we want, which is freaking awesome. And when I use an ability, you can see the cooldown will start. There it goes. So we're good there. We fixed a whole bunch of other broken ass issues that we had. Trying to think about what we should do next. There's like a million things on my list. Beacon. I wanted to start adding resistances to my armor slots, because right now they're just all blank. I was going to start adding, like, for example, random resistances that they come with when they're crafted. So these gloves may have like 2% poison resist, or this, you know, whatever. The chest may have like 1% extra health or some shit. So I was thinking of starting to add that stuff based on the rarity types, but that's kind of a loaded thing once I get into it. So I don't know. And I don't have any headpieces yet. I don't even know if I'm going to use heads in my game, because who the fuck likes to cover up their hair? I don't. So it's like, I don't know. Like, Soul Mask actually was the first one I've seen that's done that, where they have no headpiece. It's just all these, which is kind of weird. But I kind of got used to it. I don't know. I guess it's because they have masks that they use in their game, but I mean, in this game, it's like you put on armor, and then it's like you're either wearing a full suit or you're not. It's like foggy as hell. Do these car lights work, or did we ever fix that or no? Okay, major lag. Okay, yeah, we got the car lights working. Sweet. Couldn't remember. Halloween or Christmas theme pack. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, because we're going to start dipping into fall pretty soon. Yeah. Well, and like the other thing too is like, no, I don't want to like add something new to the game, because if you add something new, it can't go on official servers. You subbed on Discord, Nitro? Yeah, the transfer limits get really annoying. I agree. There's so much work I have to do. I'm trying to like debate what I want to do next. See how those still flickered in the beginning? I gotta fix that. Okay. So pants disappearing. Let's try to fix that. That's like obnoxious, right? We should not have pants disappearing. That's like a real basic one. As much as people probably would find it amazing. I don't know why they're disappearing. It's either a material problem or it's an asset problem. LED 0 auto. Didn't we try using I thought we tried using nanites on these, but it like had an error or something. Does the car have a differential? We get a checkbox in the option pants disappear. Seems like a fun feature. I think everyone thinks it's a fun feature. Can I have that feature in real life, please? What do you mean differential? Sorry, I'm brain dead sometimes. Weight priority, allow mesh deformer. I wonder if the deformer is causing issues. Graham, you still in here, buddy? What's new with your project? Oh, disappearing pants. Damn it. Oh, like turning, the wheels move at different speeds. You can do stuff like that, but right now it's all-wheel drive. For that vehicle, it's all-wheel drive, so they all turn at the same speed, basically. Okay, yeah. I didn't know what that meant. I'm not a car guy, so I don't know those terms too well. But yeah, it's all-wheel drive. And all the wheels, the way that I have it set up currently, and all the wheels will just spin at the same rate. So no, it doesn't have that. But you can do stuff like that. Like the options are insane in Unreal Engine. Insane. Like too much. Any ideas why you think this thing is disappearing? Backseat deving. Nice. Whoosh, whoosh. That's awesome. Okay, pants are still disappearing. Awesome. I have no idea why these things are disappearing. Let's put Grok to the test, shall we? Here we go, Grok. Come on. Don't let me down, Grok. Bounds, calling, or level of detail settings. Check the skeletal mesh's bounds in the mesh editor. Bounds. Nope. Details. Nope. Bounds. Okay. No information. Awesome. Yeah, I have no idea. You guys are talking over my head with all those wheels and physics and shit. Okay, maybe it's inside. Let me see if the other pants do it. Hold on. Let's try going back to the main menu. Well, if I do start trying to do arc modding, I'll probably do it after I finish 2.0, because I've worked so hard to get 2.0 out. I don't want to get too distracted with something else. At the same token, I could really use the money, so I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if it pays, who cares, right? Okay, let me do this. Let me go here, swap those out, put those on. All right, so these are different pants. These are like one of the first pants I put on, so they're kind of like ghetto. They were just like for testing purposes. They're not like actually good or anything. All right, so these pants do not disappear, which brings me back to maybe thinking it's a material issue. Right. That's true too. Yeah, it's like, 2.0 might start getting a ton of attention. It's a tough call, man. It's always that scale of like work for money or work for fun. Sometimes you can get both. All right, let's assign default. Let's just do that. Okay, so that's the default master material for the whole game. I just want to see if it's a material problem or not. Let that load. There it goes. Alright, so it's not a material problem. Actually kind of looks cool. If clothing's on the same layer, one more test. I'm using default generic now. I'm totally ruling out materials as the problem. Okay, so it's definitely not materials. It's something to do with like the mesh. Let me check the character. Let's go to legs. Now I know there's bound skills in here. Let's change that to 5, which you shouldn't do, but let's just do that just for shits. I know. I know, it looked like plaid, like advanced something. The default material. Okay, so the bounds thing did fix the problem. Interesting. Yeah, I have a lot of artifacting in there still. I gotta fix that. Wah, wah, wah. Alright, they're going to be a little shiny now, but we might get rid of our artifacting. I have some issues with some of the meshes that I've been bringing in. It's so hard to get them perfect. A little bit better. They're a little too shiny, but looks a hell of a lot better than they did before. I know, it's a little too much plastic. So the reason, so I'm having this issue, man, where it's like these things show artifacting depending on, like, it's the way that they're created. And I'm not going to get into details, but you guys know that I utilize AI with a lot of my stuff now in order to maintain speed and fast production. But the problems are you start getting artifacting in certain areas because of the way that the AI transcodes the UV wrap. Now you can't really see it because I'm hiding it in the reflections, but okay, like right there. You see that? You see how it tears? Those pointy edges everywhere? Okay, so that'll get worse if I take down the reflection. And it's inside the actual mesh. You can see those little dots. See how it like cuts like this and it's like brighter there? There's like jagged edges on the side. I'll make it really obvious for you. I'll make this not as shiny and you're gonna see a huge difference. If I hold that view so Twitch generates a new thumbnail. Yeah, with me like this. Looking like a fucking pervert. Yeah, okay, you see what I'm talking about? Like, look at this. You see how it starts tearing? It's like different, like... It's so annoying, man. I don't know how to combat that stuff. You see that? Yeah. You see what I'm talking about now? So it's like... Everyone's saying that. Did you move or rearrange your room? My room is getting packed up and cleaned up. Yeah. So for those who don't know, very, very long story short, I currently reside with my parents, and they're gonna get a new house. So they're moving. So the room that I'm in is getting packed up and ready. So yeah. So yes and yes. And no. But yeah, so the room is currently in flux, as is the whole house. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it doesn't. I'm just a stowaway, so it's not like I'm getting the house or anything. It's not like it affects me. I mean, it affects me, but you know, as soon as the game or game-related assets or a job kick off, see you later. So you know, I'm just here to survive for now. Yeah, I'll be moving with them. Yeah. I have nowhere else to live, so what am I gonna do? That's the joys of fighting for your freedom. That's what happens when Biden forces you to get a experimental shot in your body, and you say no. You lose your job, and then you get fucked. So everyone requires it for the next 2 years, and you can't get a job in the industry anymore. And by then it's too late, and then you're SOL. Yeah. So I don't know how to fix this shit. Other than redoing the geometry. It's a geometry issue, and it's been an issue that's been plaguing me for a while. I really kind of need like an expert to kind of take a peek at it. I don't know. He's also responsible for the shit UVs on these pants. Yes. Smooth the shape of the selected mesh. I don't want to do that. Paint maps, generate polygon, edit weights. I don't want to do that. No. Paint attribute. Paint maps. What is this? Okay. I don't know what the fuck that is, but we're not doing that. Edit attributes. No. Remove any hard edges, split normals, setting all normals to single average vertex normal. Yeah, I would like pay to figure out how to fix this issue because my pipeline is perfect except for this one problem. And it's forcing me to compensate with over reflectiveness. So like I can crush down the reflectiveness and we can go the other way, but then it's like it looks like it's super flat. So basically it has to be one or the other. It has to be one extreme or the other. Either we go super flat or we go super shiny. There is no in between. Modeling. Okay, so I'm on the mesh. Oh, remesh. We could try it. Let me before I do this. Hold on. Let's make this normal again. You can see now why I make things so reflective because it helps hide all those problems. But it's getting to a point where it's like I can't hide everything like this because it's getting a little ridiculous. I was getting away with it on my structures, but now it's like I can't really do that for clothing. Okay, so you're saying you think like remesh maybe? I mean, oh, hold on. Wait. I've learned the hard way. Always duplicate first. Okay. There we go. Now we have a playful one that we can mess around with, non-destructive. Jacket operation first. Pants don't have static mesh. No, it's just a skeletal mesh. I can make it a static mesh, but then I would have to re-rig it in MetaHuman to get it to turn it into a skeletal mesh. Although I know you can turn static meshes into skeletal meshes in Unreal, but I've kind of seen those pipelines and they take way too much time, so I want to stay probably with MetaHuman. Okay, so model. You're saying to use jacket, okay. Only vote A or B since like distributors of democracy. I know. Yeah, dude, I'm independent politically, just in case anyone's curious. I'm independent. I fly the flag of pure black. I don't really trust anybody. I would like to see a true independent party emerge and people vote based on the vote, not on the party, but that's just me. I don't really get into either side. Let me self-occlude, shrink removal. All right, well, we got to change the material now so we can see whether or not. Let me dupe the material. Hang on. Because we're kind of doing like a test here. So let's just do B, 3B. Make sure we can see it big time here. Okay, why is that like not different? What the hell? B. Why is it like not changing? I'm so confused. Like it's changing in here, but it's not changing. Oh, maybe because I did jacket? Oh boy. Okay, so it's still there. Yeah, it's obviously still there. Now do remesh? Okay. And that should redo the poly. Yeah, you see where these tears are? So, like, you know, AI has some problems, obviously. And the way that, for those who don't know, AI doesn't make it like a normal polygon, polygon, polygon. The way AI makes it is with triangles. So it makes its own seams however it wants. Do I want to select all? I feel like it's not selecting anything. I don't know. Okay. Removes hidden triangles from the selected mesh. Remesh. Want another shot at that. Something didn't seem right. How do I know that it's like selected though? Is it just automatic? Okay, it does it on the whole thing. Okay, let's try that. I think it's just the same. Try welding? Okay. Just try it. Just press everything. Okay. I mean, because it's an edging problem, I think. That looks a little bit different. That looks different. Right? I think we still have some issues in there, but it definitely looks better. What's the tolerance? Oh. Okay. Resolve T-junctions. If enabled, after initial attempt at welding, attempt to resolve remaining open edges in T-junction configurations via edge splits and then try re-weld. Okay. Sounds like fun. Yeah. Well, it's so my pipeline is pretty complicated, but long story short, AI gets involved, and once AI gets involved, it likes to take the mesh and like basically it uses triangles and it tries to like dagger everything and like just make random cuts, and it's really complicated. But long story short, it leads to issues like this where you have like these weird pocketed sections that are different roughness. Let me try to accept that. Yeah, probably. Oh, see, it went right back to normal though. It looked so much better, and then it just went to shit and it lied to us. I'm trying to make sure that we can see the edging really bad. So I'm changing the material over on my other screen so it's like really obvious, so we can see where all the issues are. Welding looked good. I don't know why it got all fucked up. So their UV seams is the problem. That's what it is. Look at where those are. It's where it's trying to choose like weird UV seams, I think. Interesting. I don't want to have to compress all these through a adjuster on full mesh. Let's try that. .001. Yeah, I'll change that in a minute. Hang on. See if this does anything. I feel like it's not like doing it though. Too many background tasks? Okay. Random. Show normal scene. Hmm. It's frustrating because, like, I know how to fix the problem before it comes into Unreal, but it's not fun. It's not fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's how the UVs come in, though. It's like so hard. And the other problem is, like, if I change the geometry, that's going to change the way that it looks with the UV. Let's try grabbing those pants. Pants 2. I think it's these. Or not? Hello? Didn't I just import them? Import GLB. That's 2. What the fuck is going on right now? Okay. I don't know why those are blank all of a sudden. Hold on. We made Ark Invisible Pants. Dude, they're gonna sell like hotcakes. People are gonna love it. They're gonna be like, oh, this is amazing. This is so cool. I got invisible pants, man. I don't even know if these are gonna be in here or not. Probably not. These are all the new landscape systems I've been trying to build in to the system. Okay, so there's the raw. Delete those. Rename that. I don't know why those were blank. That was really odd. But okay. So we're gonna go File, Import, GTF. So this is the process right here. If we want to fix that problem, this is what we have to do. Okay, so here it is in Blender. Okay. And if I look at this, so I have to do, I think it's M, merge by distance. And then that gets rid of the unnecessary gaps that we may have. Location scale, file, export, and then we're going to do OBJ. I told you it's a pain in the ass. This is like, we're just a quarter of the way through trying to fix it. And we'll call this pants to OBJ1. Okay, and then we go inside our Instant Mesh third-party app, and we open this up. This is an adjuster software. It helps you like refix meshes and stuff. Clothing, legs, pants to OBJ. There's our pants. We want to have a pretty high poly count still. Otherwise you'll lose detail. Solve. Solve. Export mesh. Extract mesh. And that's what happens to it. Okay. So we can get it to, we can change the actual, like this is the actual UV basically, like we changed it so that it's like proper now. All these programs, all these different hotkeys. But it's like not. Whatever. All right, so I'll save this as 2obj2. Go back to here, delete that. OBJ. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Legs, pants to OBJ2. Auto smooth. Okay, so this is what happens. So we've got that basically adjusted, but it gets more fun. So I lost my UV information. My UV information's gone. So what I could do is I could like import the original pants. And I don't know how I can get this material over there because I'm not too fluid with that, but you can see the detail is like massively lost because we stepped it down. But what's what called the software that I was using there? This is it's called Instant Meshes. It's like some third-party thing you can get on GitHub. It's free. It's just something that helps clean up geometry. But how do I get this material to transfer over to here? Oh, that was easy. Okay. Solve that problem. Okay, so there is our new material moved over here. Oh my god. Stop. There it goes. Okay, whatever. I don't really care what kind of shininess it is because we can fix that in Unreal. Alright, so let's just see if this looks normal now. So we'll go back to modeling. See how good that UV looks? Like, that looks perfect. We lost some fucking detail though, but whatever. Okay, and now I will export this as an FBX. Okay, so now we can import that into here. Okay, so these are the new pants that we just processed. And I doubt I can get away with this, but let's just try it. Yeah. I mean, it's better, but we lost. Here, let me try something. Hold on. Come on, open. Try putting the new textures in here. Yeah, it's like literally the same thing. Okay. Well, fucking hell. Good. Yeah, see, you just like, you lose all the detail. It's so frustrating. Like, yeah, the UV is technically better, but now, uh,
Fake it with the normal map? Well, the problem is the normal map is set to the original high detail. And if I try to move it, it just doesn't work. I mean, that's kind of what I did. I took the original normal and it still didn't want to work. Yeah, like these are the originals. And I applied them and it's like, no, because it's not the right UV data, you know? Mm-hmm. Make it matte? What do you mean make it matte? Make it matte? That is our I put the high quality on there. It's just it's the damn UV. Oh wait, maybe it was the wrong one. Hold on. No, no, that's the right one. Damn it. Yeah. I don't understand why it would look like shit. It's because it's like trying to stretch it and skew the whole texture all over the place. So like a weird, wrap. I think I gotta rewrap it. Oh man, this is gonna jack it all up so bad. Yeah, see, it tore everything up when I did that. God damn it, man. Yeah, I agree, and that's why. And now you guys are caught up. Now you know I am doing it the way I've been doing it because it's like, it's almost like what's the point? You know what I mean? I got to do like 400 extra steps. I mean, I could do like generic materials. I could bring it into Substance and paint it myself. I mean, there's a million things we could do if we really wanted to, but that defeats the purpose of convenience, you know? And right now we're chasing convenience. That's the whole thing we're after. BRB. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like it's a tough call, man. Why does that still disappear? Like, let me show you something real quick. Hold on. So while we were talking, like you see this icon of this shirt here that I have? Well, that's not the right thing that I wanted to bring in. Fuck. Hold on. Having some file issues here. Okay. Okay, so the icon of that shirt. Hold on a second. What is going on? Bam. Just like that. Bring it in. So this is the convenience of how fast my pipeline works. From idea to prompt to finish, we get quality that looks like this in like 2 seconds. As you can see, obviously it's huge. You can see the tears though a little bit still. You know what I mean? So we always have to like come in and fix those tears. That's the problem. I mean, but look at how fast that shit is. So now I gotta change this material if it ever opens up. Change this to our master material. You see those tears? See how it's like it does like weird. I don't understand why it does that. It's so random. And then obviously we have to fix the roughness. Let's see, then we start getting into that tearing issue. There it is. God, it's so annoying. So yeah, that's the kind of technology that I've been using. It's state of the art. Like it's probably similar, if not better, or slightly under what I'm sure AAA studios are working on that they're not telling you about. So like like that's insane. The quality is insane. I mean, like, what the fuck? You know, and obviously then we can like change the vertex body like so it moves like a normal shirt and stuff, but it's nuts how fast that is. It's just I can't figure out how to fix those issues. Because that's the way that it does it in the pipeline. Like it does those weird tears and shit. Ugh, so annoying. And then obviously we would have to rig it inside MetaTailor so that it works with our character, but alright, so back to fixing this problem. Why are my pants disappearing? Yeah, it's something to do with the seams. So you gotta make seams so that it knows how to properly wrap stuff, but it's putting seams in such random areas. It's causing the wrap to react differently with the RGB. I don't truly understand it either, but I know that it's quite odd. If we could just fix that problem, man, we would be like literal AAA. Yeah. See, it's like trying to break it into like different sections. God damn, man, look at how good that looks. Like that's just insane.
We just got to get rid of that fucking issue. I wonder if it's like an RGB issue. Let me try doing like a... see? I mean, everything looks great when you make it shiny. You can still see that there's an issue in there, though. You can vaguely see where the cuts are. Like right there. So you really can't hide it. And I don't want to hide it. I want to fix it, you know? Oh, yeah. Have the pants mesh itself. Try modeling UV unwrap. Let me try it on the shirt. Because, yeah, the shirt is like, this is just a static mesh. So maybe it'll be better on a static mesh. I don't know. Mesh. Jacket. Sure we can see this horrible tearing here. Just UVs? Yeah, I can try that in a second. Hang on. Don't change the mesh up. Too late. It didn't make a difference anyways. But let's try doing it. Like, I don't want to have to do 8 steps. So let's just see if there's one step that fixes it. So that didn't work. We could do the UV. I think I tried this before and it didn't do shit. So let's do auto UV. It looked fine for a second. I think so, Nava. I don't know. Yeah, see, it's like still in there. Is it like I think it's the seams inside the geometry. I think it's a geometry thing, not a UV thing. It's gotta have something to do with the mesh. Retriangulate the selected mesh. Let's try that. This should redo the whole damn thing, right? Yeah, there are, but I don't want to have to go into Blender if I don't have to. That's the problem, because it's an extra step in the pipeline. When you're doing like 40 of these things a day, it's like you don't want, you know what I mean? So I mean, if we really have to, we can fix the problem. It's just then you remember if we fuck with it at the wrong point in our pipeline, it will disconnect the current texture to the material or to the geometry, right? And if we desync those two, then we're defeating the whole purpose of an AI pipeline, because the pipeline takes the geometry, it wraps it perfectly, and then it puts the material on it, and it just sends it on its way. And then Unreal Engine just says, yeah, just play with these and we're done. But if we dislodge that geometry from the baked material, then you get like what we have with those pants, where it's just like we lose all our detail. No, that wouldn't fix it. I messed with some of that stuff a few weeks ago and it didn't do anything. It's something to do with like where the seams are. It's like choosing weird seams, and I don't know why. Another thing I found is here. Let me get rid of these real quick. Hold on. Import chest piece. Shit. Did I bring that in from a download file? Ugh. Hold on. Son of a bitch. Hang on. You should never bring in something into your project from a download folder. And I just did that like an idiot. You should always make sure that it's in a safe folder that's like where you want it to like live. So hold on a second. Yeah, so the instant mesh tool will fix the problem, but it will dislodge, it'll disconnect the material in the UV. And that too, yeah. Okay, so I brought it back in, so we can see it here fresh. And then I was thinking, well, maybe it's like my material. Like this is a default material and it's not really that noticeable. Let me try something real quick. Let me try welding this now. You know what I mean? It's like in sections. Still not. Okay, so what I was going to show you originally is if I import okay, so here's the actual mesh, okay, in Blender. See, now it looks great here. Why does it look good here? That's another question. Why does this material look fine here? Do you think it's like an Unreal Engine thing? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, if it looks fine in Blender, it could be a material properties issue. Dude, if we can figure this out, man, we are like gold. We're not even gold, we're platinum. Like, end of story, if we can figure this problem out. I don't know enough about this stuff. That's the problem. Like, I know how to get around with materials and shit, but I don't know about what would cause that. It's like way over my head. So Blender doesn't show the issue when I import it straight up. But we see the issue in Unreal Engine. Yeah, so this is the edit mode in Blender. Everything looks fine to me. How do I see where my seams are? Yeah, it is perfect. I know. That's why I want to figure this out. It's like, oh my god, what am I doing wrong? Maybe it's like when we import into Unreal? Yeah, it's like literally perfect. I really want to figure this problem out before I go to 2.0 because I do not want this issue plaguing me. Export FBX without material. Oh, wait. You know, I can kind of actually see it. The more you look at it, you can kind of see it. Look at those cracks here. Is that where it cracks in the actual Unreal Engine? Yes, it is. Yep, it's right there. You see that crack on that right boob. Sounds really weird, but... So, let's see if there's a big crack on the side here. It looks like it's overlapping. Yeah. So they're like overlapping. Yeah, if I zoom out, you can see it better. See the cracks? Yeah. So here's another interesting thing. If I merge by distance, it'll tell me how many are removed down here. Oh, what did I say? Shit, I missed it. Yeah, you see, I don't notice the cracks anymore. Hold on a second. Let me try something crazy here. File, export, GL. I wonder if all I have to do is just merge. Still there. Damn. See, I think they're like sections. Now, let me undo that. Oh. Okay, so now we're back to where we were. You see how it's trying to break everything into pieces? See, it's like nothing's connected properly. What's up, cat food? I'm going to be doing some Arc modding eventually. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah. Or maybe, well, I don't know if I want to use solidify. What about welding? Here we go. What's this do? Add a procedural operation affected the active object weld. Find groups and vertices closer than a distance to merge them together. Let's try that. I don't think I've ever used weld before. Mode all distance, sure, go. I mean, it looks like $1 million, but just don't know how it's going to turn out. All right, let's try doing that. Export GTF. Maybe it's because it's coming in as a GTF. I don't know. No, that shouldn't matter though. Just pieces. Cat food. Do you have any extra kitty cats? Chest 3B2, chest 3B3. Yeah, I can do that in a second. We'll start dabbling around here with different options. What are those cats called? The ones that can climb walls and shit. 3B. I was thinking of getting blueprints. Yeah, the Thylo. Yeah. I was thinking of getting some blueprints on that one map. But you're saying it's not even necessary anymore? I mean, there's usually some pretty good legendaries in there. Damn. Okay, nice. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I just need like one because I just want to like farm some of those, those things that are in that cave. I got to be able to kill like those snowmen or whatever, the golems or whatever the fuck they're called, abomination snowmen, yetis. Huh. Well, this one's something that we're gonna have to figure out, folks. I mean, if we can figure this out, we're gold. So the reason why it doesn't look so bad inside of Blender is I think it's not using the same kind of shaders. But it's definitely still there. Why doesn't it look better though? Or doesn't it look as bad? We need an expert. That's what we need, is we need like someone who's like an actual expert at like Blender. Maybe I'll talk to Tarks about it. I know he's really good at this stuff. Because like the model looks fine, you know? So it definitely has something to do with like a little blemish there, like a little triangle. Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean like try to smooth over it? Yeah. Yeah, I can share. I don't care. I can share these meshes. Sure. Yeah, if you guys want to fuck around with them, go nuts. It's really bizarre. I can, is it this one? I can just share it on Dropbox with you guys right now. Just make it public. I think. Yeah, this is the one right here. Or you know what? I can just put it on. I can just put it in Discord. Hold on. Let me see if I can share it in Discord. Maybe I'll have to give it to CJ so he can share it. God damn it. CJ, are you here? I need somebody who has nitro. Who has nitro? How big is this right now? 20 fucking megabytes. Oof. I think email is 25. Yeah, if you can figure that out, Cluster, that's like the holy grail, man. That's the fucking holy grail. So, because then there's no, you know, there's nothing that can stop this production line. Essentially, you can take anything you can possibly conceive, and we can make it in like 120 seconds. Game ready. Where the fuck is my damn... Hold on, I'm trying to like... I have so many windows open, man. Alright, let me try... Is there like a public place I can like share this? Like a website? Like what website can I use for public sharing? WeTransfer or Google Drive? Yeah, I kind of want a lot of people to work on it. Hold on, WeTransfer. Like, honest to God, like it would be amazing if you guys could figure it out, because I can't figure it out, and it's driving me crazy. WeTransfer. Do I need an account for this, or is it pretty fast? Let's see. I think I used this in the past. Let's see. Pricing. Free. Share and receive up to 3 gigabytes a month. You know what, let me just try Dropbox. Hold on. I can just give you guys a Dropbox link. That's actually easier for me. Let me copy this. I just forgot that I have Dropbox. There we go. And then you guys can just have like a public file to download from. There we go. I'm gonna call it chest piece test or whatever. You guys do whatever you want with it. Okay. Copy Dropbox link. Alright, I think we're done. Tell me if that works, guys. You should be good now. And it should take you to a website, and then you just download it. Let me know if it gives you any problems. I might have to change some shit. Who knows? Yeah, it should be just like a download folder or a file. Yeah, like right here. You should be able to just like download it. Yeah. Test it. I know, because it's hard for me to just do like all these different ideas. You guys all have your own unique ideas, so try what you can. Again, if you really want to make sure that it's not broken, if you just bring it in like this, like default, you can see where it's fucked up, right? Like you can see those tears already in the default material. So just, you know, don't assume you fixed it until you've tried the shit out of it. That GLB file has the materials included, so if you bring it into Unreal Engine, you'll have all the right materials that I have. You just have to reapply it. Obviously, you won't have my master material, but you'll have the one that it creates for you, which is a default. And, you know, whatever you can do to fix it, man. If you guys think you know what the problem is. The key is to make, like, can we fix the problem? Yes, we can fix the problem, obviously. But fixing the problem the way that we know how to do it is terrible. It's like 40 steps. And it's not necessarily even perfect. So the key is to figure out if it's like an import issue. Is it a seam issue? Is it something that we can quick flip in Blender? Like, we're just trying to figure out what it is. Use AI, use Grok, do whatever you guys can do. I don't know. I gotta fix that problem because it's everywhere, man. Like I'll show you this right here. I've been hiding this because I don't want players to notice it, but it's on everything. Like you see this platform right here. You can see the checkering. It's very hard to see on stream, I bet, but you can see the checkering right here. It's doing the same thing on all of these assets. So, obviously, if I custom paint it like this one's painted in Substance. This one's gonna be perfect because it's custom. But if it's like brought in through the pipeline system, it's gonna have that issue. So we gotta figure that out. I don't know. And like I'm not gonna share too much information on my pipeline because you know I don't want to do it until I'm ready and blah 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 and talk about what I'm using. But basically all you guys have to know is it's an AI system that helps build the triangulation, and it's like state of the art, one of the biggest. It's a major company that's like very well known. That's all I'll say. And so I know that like they've got to know what they're doing is what I'm trying to say. Like they know what they're doing. So on my and there's nothing that says anything about this on my end, so I'm just trying to figure it out. So there's got to be something wrong with because like we're getting all that tearing on this one. It's the same on everything. So random. Hmm. Well, that's all I got for that. I'm trying to think of something else I can work on now because I have no idea what the hell to do with that, really. I guess the first question is, what is it? You know what I mean? Like, is it a geometry thing? Because here's one thing that I found that was really weird. When I bring the object into Blender, sure. There we go. All right, so if I bring it into Blender, why does it let me, when I do M and I merge by distance, let's see if we can see what it says on the bottom of the screen. It's going to appear down here somewhere. It's going to say how many vertices were removed, which means it had floating geometry. Yeah, 26,000 vertices were removed. Like, what? So that's kind of weird. Oh yeah, I know, totally. Yeah, take your time, take days. I don't care. It's fine. It's not like a super big rushed thing, but it's a big thing. If we can figure out this problem, we'll be in the money. I gotta figure this problem out anyways, because
You know, it's basically the future of indie game development. Anybody else that wants to do this stuff, you're gonna have to figure it out. So, because that's how AI Gen works, pretty much, like advanced AI Gen. I have to do some guild maintenance real quick on Dune. I just got to launch the game real fast and set some firms up for somebody. Hang on 1 second. Man, I don't know what the hell it is. I mean, the geometry looks great. It has to be the seams. All right, let me figure out, how do I reset seams in Blender? Go to Edge menu, 3D viewport, press Control E, and select clear seam. Control E. Clear seams. Okay. Got a game running. Hold on. The UVs, yeah, I know. That's why I don't understand it.
Dream of it amongst the wild thread.
I just don't understand it. I just got to do something for my guildie really quick in Dune, and then I'm gonna go right back to 3D modeling. Just hang on. If anybody's like really good at like materials and UVs and Blender and stuff, feel free to download that file and see what the hell's going on, because I don't know. Wait, the file that I gave you guys, that file is a direct download from using my pipeline system from AI. So like there is no changing it, really. I mean, I can do some other things if I have to, but that's pretty much that's an exit point from a big operation. So it's kind of hard to like change it before that. So if you guys can find some way to like fix it, let me just fix this real quick for my buddy. He needs permissions for something. Okay. All right. Yeah, like you can see how weird the UVs are. I think it's because the UVs are trying to judge based on the geometry cuts. I don't know if there's a way to fix it. And then you have to ask yourself the question that if you do fix it, let's see if those cuts exist on a sphere.
inside the actual material. Because now I'm starting to worry that it might be a part of the material process. Links are disabled in Twitch. Yeah, I might change that because we haven't had any crazy attacks in a long time. So usually the people that hate you are only going to attack you for like a month at the most, and then they get bored and they move on. So we might be past the point of nonsense. So maybe I can turn the links back on. But yeah, if you want, just throw it in our Discord. That's like our safe space because everything's pre-vetted. Under the game dev channel or something. You gotta have security because we've been attacked so many times by rogue people. There's a lot of nutbags out there. Okay, I saw what you said on YouTube there. I don't know how long ago you said that. Sorry. I kind of, I'm slow to respond to YouTube chat because usually Twitch chat's a lot hotter. A good medieval song, search up. That sounds very good. Okay, cool. I'll definitely have to check that out. Yeah, I'll add it to my list. The music that you're hearing right now is music that I just make because since I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, I only use my own music because I don't want, you know, any conflicts or any DMCA strikes or anything like that. So okay, that's a fun reminder. You guys can also watch on YouTube if you want, so there's another option for you. Okay, so I gotta change this bound scale back to 1. That's another problem we gotta figure out, is why things are disappearing. It's very odd. Maybe we should just like turn this game into like an open source like a fucking open source game. Bam. Watch the progress just like fly through the roof. These bonds. Yes, let's do that. Trying to check some other bug real quick. Damn it, can't still disappear. You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be a geometry LOD thing. New followers, welcome, welcome. Okay, so there's an issue with this mesh. So any mesh, I have a pipeline. I won't go into details, but long story short, AI is involved. And when we come out of that pipeline, I know the username checks out. When we come out of that pipeline and we bring it into Unreal Engine, we get these seams inside the mesh like this. You see this crackling? And honestly, I can't figure out what it is. We've looked at it inside of Blender. It looks great in Blender. It doesn't show up at all. But then when we actually look at the UV and zoom out, we can start to kind of see cracking and stuff. I've kind of been playing with this one, so it might look a little bit better. But it's just really odd, and I don't know why it's doing that. And it happens with all the models. Now, obviously, you can see it more on other models than some others. If it's reflective, it's hard to see. But I can still kind of show you here. You can see the color difference. It's with all models, by the way. I don't know if you can see that color difference. Let me try to change this for you so you can see it real quick. Hold on. If I make the surface less reflective, I'm hiding things in the reflectivity right now. See, look at that. That's what I'm dealing with. And I have no idea what the hell that is. And I don't have this. So this is the AI pipeline asset. Mesh has split edges and overlapping polygons. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, split edges and overlapping polygons would make sense for sure, because when I go into Blender, if I were to select everything and hit M, merge by distance, it finds like 23,000 polygons that were unnecessary. So obviously, like, there's a lot of weird things that are too close or they're like overlapping. But I've tried doing that. Like, I've tried fixing it. Yeah. Hold on, let me see if it's still. Yeah, here it is. This is the link again. That's for this shirt. This shirt came off the assembly line for my pipeline. So if you guys can figure out a clean and quick and simple method that I can do to fix it, I can't really change how I get it. But if it's something quick, like just flip this option in Blender and then export it, then I'll add that to my pipeline for sure. But that's kind of what we've been trying to figure out, is like, why is it doing that? But I can't really like fix the way it's generated because it's coming in this way. Now, the problem does persist regardless of material in Unreal as well. So like the default material, it's not as noticeable. It's still there. You can see those little cracks there. It's still there. It's just not as noticeable because it's not using advanced materials. But once we start using our more advanced material, it'll show up way better because, you know, there's like 1,000 different things I can start messing with. So obviously it's easier to expose, if you will. Use merge by distance and then smooth vertices. Okay, so I did use the merge by distance. So let's go to the next step. Hold on, let me just start over. Import. Yeah, I'm not like, I can get around in Blender, but I'm not like a wizard by any means. 3B. Hold on. Okay. Merge by distance. Done. Okay, and then you're saying to say smooth vertices. Okay, so I've never done that before. How do I smooth the vertices specifically? It's not like one of these things where I just like do auto smooth, right? Because that's just our shader. How would I smooth the vertices? Shade smooth? No. Vertice. Oh, smooth vertices. Here we go. Vertex smooth vertices. I'll wait for chat to catch up on the lag there. It doesn't have those seams in your project, and you have no nanite or no lumen. Really? Really? So it looks perfectly fine in your project? Wow. That's interesting. Do you think that that nanites are like conflicting? Okay, so I just smoothed the vertices. And you're thinking that's all I should try, Remesh? Done. Okay, let's try it. Dude, I hope you're right, man, because like I've been getting my ass kicked on this one, man. That's interesting that you don't have any issue with it, Denick. I'm a little choppy right now. Hang on. There we go. Import with new file. 3B. What was it? 3B3? I can't keep track of all these damn things. I think it was 3B. I don't know. Let's just make it 3B3. Fuck it. Okay.
Yeah, although I mean, for my skeletal meshes, those are not nanite. Okay, so I still see the issue though. Shit. Let me just reconfirm that. I'm just gonna do a fresh import instead of a re-import. I mean, if we're gonna try it, let's try it right. Hang on one second. Oh my god. Well, while we wait for that. You don't think it's because it's a GLF, do you? Or a GTF? Let's see. I don't know. I'll try it. I'll mess around with it when it's done rebooting here, Dev. Of course, like, the engine had to go ahead and crash, so. Fun times, fun times. Please stand by. Yeah, this problem's been plaguing me for a while. Okay, we're coming back online here. I wiped all those things out, so this is a fresh import. Stand by. Let's see. Come on, computer. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Okay, so this is the fresh import now from doing that vertice smoothing. That's still there. It is still there. We can try putting this into our main material so that we can actually see it better. Hold on. Hang on. Metallic. Specular. Okay, so yeah, we still got the tearing, unfortunately. Trying to see if it's better or worse. God, it is all over the fucking place. What is that? Why would it do that? I do not understand. Okay, so you claimed that yours does not have this problem at all? Look very closely, Denick, because if you have try in the material that you're using, try to increase the roughness and turn down the shine, because it can hide really easily if it's too shiny. Well, not easily, but also the specular. If you have no specular, it goes away. I'm trying to make it like really obvious. There we go. Wait, do you see that? It's changing the geometry in real time. Oh, because this one's using Niagara, I bet. Or nanite. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want that turned on. Turn that off. I just noticed that it's like adapting in real time. That's not going to help any. Okay, there we go. So that's with nanite off. I don't want to use nanites because we'll be using skeletal meshes for some of these and blah, blah, blah. Unlit? Sure. Looks like $1 million when it's unlit. Alright, we're just going to take all the lights out of the game. No more lights. We're going to run this baby like Duke Nukem, man. Old school shit. Wolfenstein, let's go. Okay, so if it's unlit, it's fine. So it's like the RGB channel. Do you think it's my master material that needs to be adjusted somehow? Let's just take a look at that real quick. Make sure I'm not fucking something up in my master. I don't think I am, but you never know. So I am using, fair warning, I'm using substrates. The new, the new beta material. So I've got my metallics are set to F0 and then F90. Metalness to diffuse albedo. Oh yeah, check in the viewport. Yeah, hold on. I can try that right now. Let's see. What's okay? Reflections. No. Oh, for visitors, and there's like 40 of these things. Okay. Which were we thinking? We were thinking, well, I guess we're gonna have to try a few of these. Can I do overview? Oh, there we go. Well, world tangent looks ridiculous. So is it the world tangent? I don't even know what the fuck that means. This is out of my league, folks. What the hell's world tangent? That's like its position in the world, isn't it? It looks fine everywhere else. Any material masters in here? World tangent. Oh, world tangent is pure gray for you? Shit. Alright, let's turn off Niagara. Or, Lumen. God, I can't think straight today. Let's see if it's Lumen. That's gonna be really odd if it is. Where is my processor? Do I have one in here? Okay. I guess I don't have a post-processor in here. I mean, it is just a test map, so it's not too shocking. Wait, don't I have this as a system somewhere? Whatever. All right, post-processor. Infinite. Lumen. With the tangents? Really? Yeah. I think it's something with the export import settings, not including the tangents. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's Lumen. I turned Lumen off. And that did not make a difference. I mean, you can see that there's a slight difference, but that's just light bouncing, so that's normal. Yeah, so I think we're getting closer, guys. So we're thinking something to do with tangents. Okay, let me try to re-import it as a something. I don't know, we'll see. And again, this doesn't have to get fixed today. Like, we can struggle with this for a nice long week if we have to, but the faster we get it done, the faster we can make our game not look like shit with some of these assets. What's up, middle? Yeah, we're gonna mess with that right now. Hold on one second. I gotta find where the damn thing is. Items, armor, chest. All right. I don't know what the fuck that is. Whatever. Delete. Delete. Close that down. I'm also kind of wondering if we need to change something with our master material, but I hope not. That'll be a really bad situation if we do. Okay. I'm going to re-import it now. And here's this big screen that nobody ever reads. So, let's see what we got. Recompute tangents. If enabled. Yeah, you think this is part of it? I'll try without it for now. Hold on. So I don't forget what the hell I did. Yeah, it's not everything, but you think it might be something. What is this nonsense? Why? What is this? I don't know what the fuck that is. Like, all of a sudden, it's like bringing in an image now. Okay. I don't know why. Yeah, it's still there, unfortunately. See, it looks like how when two things overlap each other, you know what I mean? Like when two planes overlap each other in Unreal Engine, you get this wiggle. You get this little wiggle thing. And it's kind of looking like that. Like if I add a shape and I add a plane, right? And I push this underground just enough. You see what I'm saying? Like it looks like it's trying to do this. But on a very small scale. So it's like there's certain like polygons that are overlapping each other. And like why it doesn't make any sense. Near clip plane, of course. 10. The distance of the camera is near clipping plane. Oh, is that for everything? Is that why our pants are disappearing? That's like what happens when the camera gets too close to something, right? And it starts to disappear, I think. Yeah. You have yours set to 1? Okay. Oh, no immediate changes. So yours doesn't look like this at all when you open it up, Denick? That's insane. Maybe it's because I'm using... Are you using substrate materials? What's this? Well, that near clip plane 1 didn't do a damn thing, unfortunately. I think we're in commercials right now, so I'll slow my roll for a minute. Okay, yeah, okay, so you're just using the regular material. Okay, good. That's important, because now we know that it's not like something to do with my material, which is gonna give me a heart attack if it is. Because I'll have to redo every single asset in the game. So that's good that you're not getting the problem and you are not on a custom material. So that means it's something else. What's this? Lerp UVs. You want to go down this line with me? On the I'm looking at the asset right now. Do you want to do just I don't know. These are all defaults though, right? Like these should be the same as yours. You're on 5.6, right? Just double checking real quick, and your default material that was made should use default opaque DS. Standing by, waiting for Twitch lag for 4 hours. 5.3. Now I have nanite support, and I think lerp UVs are only if nanite is on. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? I was just thinking that lerp UVs. I was like, that sounds a little odd. Let's turn it off. Of course, there's no difference. Damn. I mean, that would be classic Unreal Engine, just a checkbox fix. Yes, I tried turning this off, did not make a difference. No difference. Oh wait, now it did make a difference. What the fuck? I turned it off. I turned it off in here. I went here and I went nanite off. I guess it didn't turn off, so now it did turn off. Maybe I had to do it inside of here. It's not there. I mean, I literally turned it off and it was still on. Okay. So that solves the static mesh issues. Let's put it to the test then. I mean, I gotta have nanites, so my geometries are super complicated. Fuck. So you're thinking nanite might be causing the problems then. All right, let me turn off this one. Hold on, let's make sure the material exposes the glitch really bad. Okay, so you see how horrible that looks? Everybody can see that. Okay. Nanite support. Off. No difference. Okay, now I'm really confused. What the fuck? Okay, well, hold on a second. So turning off nanites did make the tearing go away on this mesh, but it's using a default material not a custom material. And didn't we turn something else off when we imported it? We told it to not import with the tangents. So that's platform 14. So let's try this. Hold on. Let's go to platform 14. Re-import with new file. If it lets me. Nope. It's going to be a dick. Fantastic. Hang on a second. I gotta do 1,000 things. Platforms. Platform 14. Stupid piece of shit. No, it doesn't exist. Goddamn idiot. Oh, this fucking engine, I swear to God. There's nothing in there. There's nothing with the same name. You're full of shit. Stop. Thank you. God. Platform 14. Import. Okay, now we turned off this. Recompute tangents. Okay. Open this up. Turn off nanites. Apply. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Interesting, boys. So between the two of you, I think we may have found a solution. So, number one, tangents are fucking it up. Officially. Number two, nanites are fucking it up. Officially. So there's two things that are causing that to freak the fuck out. Now, can I use my good material though? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I don't see why not, but you never freaking know. Fuck. Okay, why can't I use my good material? Oh man, this is going to become a rabbit hole, isn't it? Wait, was that the nanite override material or the good material? Hold on a second. Parent. Oh, I have nanite override material built into my main material. Okay, so this is my main material. Do I want ray trace shadows on my material? That seems excessive. See, I got nothing for tangents. I've got like a Niagara, or I keep saying Niagara. I've got a nanite material override somewhere, I think. I gotta figure out where the fuck it is and nuke it. Is that in the actual thing itself? Because see, the problem doesn't exist right now. Well, if I go back to the default, it doesn't exist. But then when I use my custom material, I get the problem again. It's like hot as shit in my room all of a sudden. Man. Ugh. Shit. So my master material is causing it to have the same problem. I don't know anything about tangent. Okay. So we know that if I use the default material, it's okay. If I use my own custom material, it's not okay. But I also have to like not use nanites. Let's try this again. Okay. So this is the normal.
So this is brought in the normal way. We're using my material. So now let me try to bring in this one. I'm not going to recompute tangents. And we're going to use the default material and make sure that it's not a nanite. Okay, so as you can see, the problem is pretty much the same thing. So now, if I take this asset and I turn off nanite support, I hit apply. Magic. Looks all nice and smooth. Interesting. Okay, so let's try this then. If I take this asset and I apply this material to it. Is this really going to come down to a material problem? Let's turn on not nanite support again, but this one. So we get the issues with nanite on that. So it's a catch-22 between nanite and my material is the problem. Can I turn off those lerps? Yeah. Max edge length factor. Not that. I'm just going down a list of options here, trying to see if I can trigger anything different. It's really weird, man. It's like once I turn on nanites, it just gets all goofy. So if I put on my master material, those different? No, it's the same. Okay. Alright, so nanites are causing an issue for sure, but the other problem is I'm getting issues. Okay, so this hold on a second. So this one is not nanite, and it's using the original master material. Yeah. I turn off nanite override. Still doesn't seem to freaking work. I turn off this and this. Might help if I was using the right material. There we go. Hmm. Yeah, this is definitely interesting. Shit. All right, so here's the catch. Here's the problem. So this material right here, this default material, is using a different master, which is coming from default opaque BS. So now I gotta look at this and start defaulting. I gotta like start reverse engineering this. Oh my god. This is actually kind of alarming because if my master material is fucked, that's a huge lift. I have to be very careful with how I try to fix that. I wonder if it has something to do with material 1, platform, master. Ugh. Well, I'm not a NASA engineer that's specialized in materials for the past 10 years, so it's going to be a tough one to figure out. I have no idea what the problem is. It's something to do with my material not allowing certain things through the system. Let me turn off second roughness. So now we're going to start flipping switches and things are going to get really ugly quick. Taking a long time to make these changes. Fuck.
Jesus Christ, man. This is a tricky one. I mean, if I really had to, I could use default materials from now on, but that's not very optimized. Alright, so we got to figure out what is causing this artifacting inside our material system. There's not too many options. I mean, I could try doing something with tangent. I have no idea what I'm even supposed to do for tangent. God, it takes so long to make a change too. It's like has to load all the changes in the whole world. Something changed when I did that. Interesting. Time to use AI, pal. Normal map. Ensure the texture's green channel aligns with the desired tangent direction. Green channel. Is that master material that's the default that they keep giving me in Unreal? Is that like a new one? Because I don't remember that in 5.1 or whatever. I feel like they added like a new master material because it had like all sorts of options on it. Channel RGB, green channel. Like 2D texture, normal map, or an okay, so green channel from normal, it looks like. That could work for tangent, maybe.
Oh, it might be this that's causing it to fuck up. Try one thing, wait 10 minutes, try another thing. What's going on, YouTube chat? I see you guys chat. I'm trying a few different things here to see if I can get this thing to fix, but I don't know, it's acting a little weird. We're trying to see if this gets updated in the top section here. Trying to clean that up. Oh, I think I just got it. Red alert. Oh shit. Okay, that looks a hell of a lot better. I can still see that there's some like issues in there, but that looks a hell of a lot better. So it might be this. Controls the can't even pronounce these words. Anisotropy? Anisotropy factor of the roughness. Positive values elongates the specular lobe along the tangent vector. Negative value elongates the specular lobe. What the fuck? Okay, what if I plug this in now? This is my normal green channel. That looks way better. I think we might be onto something. Oh, that'd be such a good fix if it just like fixed everything. I wouldn't have to worry about anything anymore. Oh. We're so close. If this doesn't solve it on this next try, I'll just turn both the tangent and the anisotropy thing off. Ooh, that's close. You can still see it's got some issues. Okay, so let me turn both of these off now. Okay, that was instant. Why is this one still better than this one then? What else is screwing around with that? Is it F90? I mean, that's way freaking cleaner than it was. We're still having some issues, though. So if we go with custom reflections, still have some tearing in there. God, that's a hell of a lot better, though. That's for damn sure. All right, so
So it all comes down to this then. The Ennis Trophy, whatever the hell. Alright, so how do I get the rest of this to look clean? Let's phase Anatrophy. Turn off second roughness. Still got some issues. I mean, even the default still had some issues, though. Yeah, so they both still have some problems. But let's make sure this is not a nanite. Okay, so that's non-nanite. Let me turn nanites back on now. Oh, that's for the default. Whoops. Hold on. Okay, let's open up this one. Ooh, okay. So we can use nanites with our master material. And it's actually clean. Whereas if we try to use nanites with the default, it's not clean. So we actually solved some issues. Okay. I don't know why that chest just went flying across the floor, but sure. What is going on? Why are things flying all over the place? And we changed the material and now the whole world's blown up. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Well, since it was a master material problem, that should automatically fix all of our issues all at the same time. I don't know why I'm like getting crazy stutter lag. Something weird's going on with the scene. I don't know what the problem is. No idea what the fuck the problem is here. What the fuck is going on? Oh, this random shirt that I put in here has like a huge collision box around it, and it's affecting everything. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's get rid of those. I was like, what is going on? Okay. Yeah, so I figured it out. So it's actually, it has nothing to do with the mesh. The problem is my master material. My master material was using something called anisotropy or something? Anisotropy? I don't know. Some weird ass name. Okay, I gotta get rid of that. So, yeah, so that was the issue. I'll show you in 1 second. Hang on 1 second. Okay, I gotta redo this collision. It's going crazy right now. So at first we thought it was nanites, but it's not. Yeah, I was screwing around with this right here. So this is my master material, and I had this turned on. I had like -6 for this, and that's what was causing it. So it's still not perfect, I still need to screw around with maybe the tangents and shit, but it's a hell of a lot better. Like, you can still kind of see some issues in there. Like, barely. But it's way better than it was before. So that was like a major change. So it had something to do with this and that, but mainly this. I gotta do research on this. I don't really understand what the hell this stuff is. I don't know, but it was jacking it up hardcore. And yeah, so you did FBX format, yeah. So this is the new shirt. So let me just show you the difference. So you remember how the shirt had all the tearing in it? So here is the new shirt. Let me bring it in. So yeah, no tears whatsoever. Perfect. Bam. So yeah, it's definitely, well, that's the default material, but if I switch, now here's what gets interesting. So if I were to switch this to Niagara, or Nanite, you're going to see a big difference. So if I go to Nanite, it should start to crack apart a little bit. So now we see the cracks, right? So nanites cause cracks. But that's if we're still using the default material. But we're not going to use the default material, are we? We're going to use my own custom material. So if we switch to the custom, which is set up for that, we then use this. Let me bring in the right textures. Let's adjust the roughness and the metallic and the specular. And now you'll begin to see it looks perfectly fine again. See? Yeah! So we figured it out. Yeah, it was basically, not everything's perfect, but that's goddamn good. Okay, like that's really good. Considering we can crank these fuckers out in like 5 minutes. So, yeah, it was a master material problem. So this is really weird. I had this turned on. And it's what was causing all the issues with everything. So this is actually a best case scenario, because changing our master material with just a simple shut that off now fixes every asset automatically in the entire game. So everything in the game just got fixed instantly. Every single material. All of these, anything that had like weird cuts and issues on it, they're all perfectly like legit now. Like look at how nice this looks. Everything looks nice and clean. There's no more like fragments on them. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like everything's so much better. So yeah, that definitely fixed a lot of issues like instantly. Okay, so now I just have to like adjust some other things like reflections and stuff, because now everything's kind of like oversaturated with reflections. But that's gonna help so much shit now. Yeah, this looks so much better. I'm still getting this weird tearing on this thing. I don't know what that's all about. See how like if I get really close, the material starts to tear apart? I don't know what the fuck that is, but I mean, you gotta like be inside it, and it's only like when you're in the sunshine. I don't know, it's really weird. Whatever. It's fine for now. Okay, so yeah, so that was the big problem right here. I had this turned on. So you don't want to use that unless you know what you're doing, and I did not know what I was doing. So I had that, and then there's this one down here, phase. I don't know. Okay, let's get out of there. Man, we kicked some ass today. I thought like there was no way we were gonna fix that, but we came together, man. We pulled through. The real like everything worked perfect, because like you guys were saying, oh, it might have something to do with like the importing system, and then we checked that, and then it was like, oh no, it might have something to do with the with this, with that. So yeah, we still have some weird issues. Like there's some tearing there. It's not perfect, but it's definitely a hell of a lot better. And I can adjust this now. Not everything has to be so aggressively reflective. Okay. I'm happy. That's a big win today, boys. That's a big win. Oh, I was getting worried when everything was looking like shit. Goddamn pants, man. Oh, let's try this one. See how this looks now. Oh, that looks way better, bro. Oh my god. It looks way better. Obviously, we got some issues with the way that it tried to like do the weight painting with the armpit areas. But that still looks way better, dude. Unnecessary lag spike. I don't know what that was all about, but okay. Yeah, that looks really fucking good. Just gotta figure out why the fuck my pants keep disappearing, man. Let's tone down those leather pants so they're not as reflective. And then we get to get into deformation, which is going to be really annoying because we have to figure out why... 3R cancel. We got to figure out why we can't get all of our things to be like one size fits all. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Tangent sensitive, expect tangent. I use various AI, which is currently classified because I'm still dealing with like licensing and stuff, and you know a few other things. But for some of them in the past, I used Meshi, which was like a lot of people have heard of Meshi. There's a few of them out there. There's I think Ronin was another one, or Rodin, I forget what it was called. But yeah, the one that I'm currently using, I can tell you the pipeline abbreviations. So I start with concept, which is usually a various AI, and then I go into another AI for icon generation within that, and then I touch it up and clean it up. Then I go from icon generation to a big content creator AI, and I gotta scale a few things inside of that, and then I come out of that to where you picked up, where you downloaded the file, and then I go from that file into the engine. So yeah, I got like this pipeline that works pretty freaking clean. So it is what it is. But yeah, when 2.0 comes out and I just get everything like locked down, I'll you know, I got to put credits and stuff in there so people can figure it out. But I don't really talk about my methods in detail too much because, you know, it is what it is. No need to drive extra attention where not needed. But yeah, everything's like legit. It's just I don't want to do anything before I have, you know, the proper license and stuff all figured out. So And this 2.0 is not public yet, so I'm still within my rights. Roughness. Okay, I'm just trying to fix these pants so they're not like redonkulously reflective. Okay. But there's a lot of them out there, and to be fair, Meshy's gotten a lot better too. You know, I used to use Meshy, but I kind of went away from it because I didn't like it. It was the textures were shit. But I mean, you saw that shirt. Like, I let everyone download that one for free there, and it's like 2 minutes done. That's how it comes out. So everyone's gonna have it pretty soon. It's gonna be pretty well known. But I'm not really allowed to talk about it currently, unfortunately. Certain agreements and such. But from what I've seen and from what I've dealt with, man, like, dude, there's a reason why, I hate to say it, but there's a reason why people are getting laid off. Like, there's no more need for a lot of the stuff. Like, everything's just all going to be AI now. You still need to have a driver, you know, like you need someone who knows what they're doing to kind of put everything together and make sure it's not like ridiculous. And you still need like heads of departments, I think, that like know what they're doing and can manage things. But like the mundane stuff and like the really quick flip stuff, that's just all AI now. So it's just crazy. Okay, so yeah, those look way better. But yeah, I used to use Meshy, but so GLB is best for static items. If you want to talk about optimization, GLBs are really good for static items, but they're not good for animated, which is FBX, skeletal meshes. So FBX is actually more optimized for skeletal meshes. So generally speaking, you want to make sure that your GLBs stay static and your FBXs stay skeletal meshes. It doesn't have to be that way. We're talking about little tiny things here and there that don't make that much of a difference. But officially, that's what's better. So GLB static. And the GLB is better for web as well, and transfer rates and metadata, and just a lot of good compression. But FBX is better for skeletal meshes. At least that's what all the information says. So I never used to use GLBs, but then I found that out and I was like, oh shit, GLBs are like way better. So now I just use GLBs for most of my stuff, and then I convert over to FBX in the final process when I come out of MetaTailor. Now, Remesher, you were asking earlier what I use in my pipeline. At the very end of that, once I come off of the end of my AI generation train, I then, if it's a static mesh, that's pretty much it. And then I just tailor it with, you know, custom materials or whatever in Unreal. But if I come off that train and then we're going to be clothing, then we go into a different chain, which is with MetaTailor. And that's what I use to rig all my stuff up with. So, and that's a paid service as well, but yeah, so is what it is. Okay. And like a lot of the stuff that I do too, just so you guys know, is like AI's still pretty bad with like big things. So what I do is I generate really tiny pieces and then I build my scenes with those pieces. So like AI is really good at making you the Lego blocks, and then you're the guy who puts it together, right? So like if I was like, hey AI, you know, make me some amazing monster truck, it can do it, but it's not going to be correct, you know. So yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah. There's a bunch of those that you can get on GitHub. You can also chain them into your Blender. I didn't do it because you have to start using where is it? Thought I still had it in here. I don't know. I guess I don't have it anymore. But yeah, you can like chain into like a server hub and stuff and like have it generate. But then it was killing my graphics card. So, because if the poly count is really high, it can take up to like 6 hours on Blender to generate one asset. And I was like, fuck that. So
now I use other services that are similar. But yeah, that's pretty much one of the really good ones. There's a few more that are coming out, but I don't really care for, like, a lot of the companies out there are screwing people over because they're like trying to charge you so much money, and it's like, you don't need that. Like, there's shit on GitHub that's open freaking source, you know? So yeah, there's just a whole bunch out there that you can check out and explore. It's all gonna, the cat's out of the bag, man. Like, you guys will all figure it out. You do a little bit of research, you'll figure it all out. If I can figure it out, you can figure it out. And the only thing you have to worry about is like making sure that you have proper, you know, licensing and like authentication and stuff, and you follow the rules and all that shit. You know, just basic crap. But generally speaking, the entire industry is changing. So, yeah. Okay, so we got all this shit figured out. It works now, boys. So we're in business. So all of our items are good to go. Yeah, we don't have any more artifacting, so that's really good. If we do have artifacting, it's very subtle. I still have some blemishes in there on this, but most of the problem got removed, so I can still try to tweak that a little bit later, but I'm happy with it so far.
Don't stop.
So, good stuff. Alright guys, I think that's all I got for tonight. I'm trying to think of what we have to do next. Man, we've just been like nailing out all these issues left and right. Yes. Yeah. Every day something new on here, man. We're learning cutting edge shit, you know? But there's not a lot of people that know about like what we do in here, but what we do in here is like cutting edge important shit. I mean, like some of the tools that I'm using and some of the stuff that we're talking about, some people have mentioned, like if you're very smart, you'll pay attention, you'll pick up on things, and it'll advance you by years. So yeah, like, because I mean, we can literally compete against AAA studios right now, like 100%. So it's crazy. And that's the way you have to be, because, you know, you don't have millions of dollars. You know, like nobody has like all this money to just throw around and hire a bunch of people. Like, you're an indie. You know, like you have to use every tool you can to try to get ahead. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I still refuse to use like asset packs. I still want to like make it on my own. You know what I mean? Because then otherwise, like asset packs aren't going to be really on brand with what you want. But if you're using like generations, or if you're using like your own stuff in Blender or hybriding stuff, like you can at least control how the brand looks, which is really important. Because I don't want like stupid shit that's just on the marketplace. Like, fuck that. I want it to have my kind of feel to it. So, is what it is, boys. All right, that's all I got for today, guys. I'll be on again tomorrow. Hopefully, I don't know. Things are gonna be a little crazy tomorrow, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll pick up where we left off. So we're getting closer on 2.0. All right, peace out, guys. Enjoy the rest of your night. Go get some sleep, chill out, watch TV, do whatever you want. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I know. Sample packs for production for music. Yeah. Yeah, it can suck. All right, guys. Take it easy. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your nights.